Carmen, are you gonna?
Okay.
All right, good morning, everyone. 36th District Court is now in session. I am Judge Shannon A. Holmes, serving as the presiding judge. We are starting a few minutes early on this morning. We are hosting a group of children from Bates Academy who will be doing a mock trial. I'm going to apologize to the team right now. Yesterday, I had so many moving parts. I should have made my request to start early on yesterday, and I did not have the opportunity to do so. So my apologies. Thank you all for adjusting with me. We're gonna do our best to get it done. All right, let's get started. I'm gonna start first by having the attorneys place your appearance on the record for me.
Thank you, Judge, and good morning. For the record, Jesse Reed, Drug Court, Vet Court, Specialty Court Defense Attorney, P 23863. Judge, if I may, I'd like to make a motion, a continuing motion, that my appearance be for all my clients this morning. Thank you, Judge, and good morning again.
All right, thank you, and good morning to you. And your motion is granted, Mr. Reed.
Thank you.
And good morning, Your Honor. Robert Fikens, P 31894, Specialty Court Defense Attorney, and I would make a similar motion.
All right, good morning, Mr. Fikens, and your motion is granted as well. Mr. Griffin, your appearance.
Good morning, Your Honor. Brian Griffin on behalf of Sobriety Court this morning.
All right, thank you, Mr. Griffin. Good morning to you, and then Mr. Yancey.
Yes, good morning, Your Honor. Kenneth Yancey on behalf of Specialty Court, Your Honor.
All right, good morning, Mr. Yancey, and again, thank you all for making the adjustment. Are we ready on Mr. Neal?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, wonderful. Somebody's on an iPhone. That's not you, Conrad, in my waiting room. Okay, so that's not you. I need to send, let me just send them a message that they must have their name. And I'm letting them know to call the courtroom if they don't know how to put their name on their device, because somebody's in with an iPhone. All right, let's do it. I have for Mr. Neal. What time was Mr. Neal scheduled for?
8:45, Judge.
Oh, I have it. I got it. I have case number 220-07213-SD. Mr. Neal, state your full name for me.
Colin Neal.
All right, how are you this morning, Mr. Neal?
I'm good. How are you?
I am doing very well, thank you. You are very new to the program. I think this may be your first full review. Tell me what you've done to work your program so far.
So far, it's been about persistence, showing up on time, just sticking to what I know is right, and it's been good. I've been going to testing bi-weekly. I have been attending a group, which I now have to get a new license for so I can continue, because my old license was for a different county. So I'll be going to the Secretary of State to get that renewed pretty soon. So that's really the only thing that I have to do to continue going to that group. But yeah, the program's been good so far, and Mr. Griffin has been fantastic.
All right, awesome, awesome. Now, are you doing any one-on-one sessions with the provider?
I am not yet, no.
Okay, is that scheduled to happen in the near future?
I believe so, yes. Yes,
All right, very good. And so, Mr. Griffin, we'll make sure that we get a treatment plan and that he's in compliance with it. I'm happy to hear about the groups, but there should be some one-on-one sessions somewhere.
Yeah, Your Honor, that's been set up. Once he get his address changed, Miss Price got him set up with AWB, and he just got he lives in Wayne County now, but his license shows a different address. So they just want him to go get his license changed to reflect that it's Wayne County, so they can give him services.
All right, very good, very good. All right, so Mr. Neal, have you had any issues with working your program?
I have not had a single issue, no.
Okay, and have you found anything to be difficult or challenging so far?
No, to be honest.
All right, very good. Well, you know that we're here to assist you, Mr. Griffin. You indicated that he's been great, and so he's here to assist you. You don't have to do this on your own. We are available for questions and to help you through the process.
I
Okay?
really appreciate that. Thank you so much.
All right, what are your plans for the holiday? We've got a big holiday coming up.
Yeah.
Signing me out.
Actually, this weekend's my birthday, so I have some friends coming into town and going to spend time with family. Hopefully do some outdoor activities because the weather is going to be fantastic. So might go on some walks downtown, maybe a bike ride or something. Yeah.
All right. Very good, very good. And so I always tell people when the holidays are coming, always have a plan. Have a plan if things get, where, I've gotten some issues or, I'm being triggered. Have a response plan, okay? Can I count on you to do that?
100%. Yes, Your Honor.
Awesome. All right, Mr. Griffin, let me hear from you.
Yeah, Your Honor, Mr. Neal has been with us just over a couple of days. He's been doing fine. I mean, he's been great to work with. When he came into the program as a transfer case, he came in stating that he was ready to work, and he's been putting in the work. Anytime he have any questions or anything, he reaches out to me or whatever. So he's just been a pleasure to work with. Testing, all tests has been negative. No problem with testing. He did have some counseling done before he got with us, but Ms. Price has been working with him to get the issue resolved with the other things. So he's working on that. But so far, I mean, he seems to be dedicated and focused on what your order is, Your Honor. So he's in compliance at this time.
All right, awesome. Mr. Reed, Mr. Fikens, anything as to Mr. Neal?
Yes, Judge, thank you. Good report, Mr. Neal. You're new to the program. Don't get overwhelmed. Ask questions. Stay in contact with Mr. Griffin. We only want to help you. You off to a good start, though. Keep up the good work, sir. Be safe. Enjoy the holiday, but be safe. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
And Judge, I would just like to echo the comments of Mr. Reed to Mr. Neal. That was a great first report, sir. You hit the ground running, it sounds like. Keep up the great work. We're proud of you.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate it.
All right, awesome. Mr. Neal, do you have any questions for the team this morning?
I do not at this time. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, then if nothing else, Mr. Griffin, I am going to give Mr. Neal his next date, which is going to be on June 8th. It will be scheduled as a review, June 8th, 2023, and we'll put him on for 8:45 a.m. Mr. Neal, do you have anything else for the team?
I do not. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, wonderful. Thank you for getting on early. I appreciate it.
No worries. I appreciate it. Thank you.
All right. Okay, bye-bye. All right, there's a gentleman in the courtroom. Who's in the courtroom?
That's Mr. John Thomas.
Why is Mr. Thomas back in here? You were just here the other day, weren't you?
Yes.
Okay, who told you to come back?
My court date was today.
It is, was it a check-in? Who has Mr. Thomas's case?
Harris.
Miss Harris, all right, we'll get to you when Miss Harris comes, okay?
I informed her that he was here.
All right, wonderful. It's still early for her. All right, very good. I do see that Mr. Kuliak is in the waiting room, and then there's somebody on that says Darren's iPhone. I need to know who that is. I believe that's Mr. Twitty, but Mr. Yancey, I'll need you to confirm that.
Uh, Judge,
Okay.
I'm on my way.
No, sir, you cannot, Mr. Chapman, you cannot holler out in my courtroom. You come in every time and you're raising your hand and doing everything. And I'm in session, sir. You can't do that.
I'm
I'm
sorry.
gonna ask you to start your videos.
Okay.
I'm going to ask you to start your video. You don't need to interrupt my courtroom. You were supposed to be here this morning at 8:30.
I'm on my
And
way
so
right now.
yesterday, we also were told that you were on your way. So listen, sir, when you get here, we'll service you. If you don't, I'm going to put a warrant out for your arrest, okay?
Okay, I'm on my way right now.
All right, awesome.
I got
I'll
on
see
the
you
bus.
when you get here.
Okay.
All right, thank you, Mr. Chapman.
I was telling I'm on my way. I ain't done wrong.
Thank you, Mr. Chapman. I'll see you when you get here, okay?
Okay.
Thank you, bye-bye. Okay. All right. Not used to people wanting to do what they're supposed to do, right? Harassing me to do what they're supposed to do. I guess I should be appreciative. All right, Mr. Kuliak is there. I don't have Mr. Broombaum is joining us. Wonderful. All right, let's do it. I'm going to do Mr. Thomas because he's sitting right here, and then I'll come back to Mr. Kuliak. Mr. Thomas, join us at the podium.
Good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Thomas. Mr. Thomas said they told me to be here. Don't be asking me while I'm here, right? They told you to be here.
You told me the 25th.
All right, there we go. You're here. I'm glad to see you. How are you doing?
I'm all right. I just don't like this machine inside me. They gave me, I went to the doctor, like you said.
Thank
They
you.
did give me the box. I don't like it. I wish they could take it out, but they can't.
I know, but you know that it's dealing with your heart, right?
Yeah, but I was fine before this.
Well, you were fine according to your standards, but obviously not the medical professionals, right?
Yeah, they said I have a radical heartbeat.
So, you gotta be able to, they've gotta be able to regulate it, because we want you here for years and years to come, right?
Yeah.
And you're gonna need that heart in order to be here, right?
Yeah.
All right, and I see you smiling today. I don't think I've ever seen you smile. All right,
I
Mr.
mean, I'm
Thomas.
just dealing with it, then, like I say, I don't like what I'm going through, but it's doing me some good. I get to go to groups, and then I found out that after group, they got another group, so I just like, I don't know, I just like groups, I don't know. I guess when I was in a depressive state of mind, I used to go to groups, and I started liking it, and I just like groups, I don't know why.
I love it. And it's obviously working for you because your attitude is different. Your outlook is different. You're smiling today. I've never, ever seen you smile. And you said something good about your experience. Because you always come here and tell me everything that is bad. But
I've
look,
been going through a lot.
I know, but listen, this is what I appreciate about you. You still kept an open mind, even though you were struggling and you were honest about your struggle, about this program, about interrupting your life. And I want people to be honest, right? We tell people, be honest, be honest. Then when they're honest, we get mad at them, right? So I appreciate the fact that you have been honest with me. And so keep working at it, because now you can see that you're moving in a different direction, right?
Yeah, my family say I'm acting different.
Is that a good thing?
Yeah, it's a good thing.
Okay.
Yeah, 'cause even my nephews that came around and they started respecting me, and they don't cuss me out and all that, talk about I'm drunk all the time. They started to respect me, and I just feel good about it.
I love it. I feel good about it too. Your nephews are respecting you.
Yeah, they ain't never respect. My sister that passed away used to protect me from them. Because they used to always want to jump on me because they say I was always drunk. but.
Well, were you always drunk?
Yeah. I just like to drink, but I got it from them. I used to never drink, but then they started letting me drink with them, and then I just started liking it, and I just kept drinking.
Wow. So your family dynamics is changing, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's like we get closer, despite the fact that the 4 boys that was in that car crash, that died, 2 of them was my cousin. He just told me that the other day, but it's all right. I really didn't know him, but, you know, it's okay.
All right. Well, my condolences to you and your family. I did see that on the news.
Yeah, I saw it too, but I didn't really know them. I
Okay.
knew my other cousins, but I just didn't know them.
Okay.
Yeah, but it's okay.
All right. Mr. Thomas, and he has a lot to say today. Oh my goodness. Usually you tell me no, yes, no, yes, and then that's it. Bye. Look at
All
you.
right, I mean, they want me to ask you, can I go to Australia? But
No.
I told them I'm not going. I don't want to go. I don't want to give up no 3,500.
Oh, yes. Okay. Well, I'm glad you don't want to go.
No, I don't want.
I'm so glad. Look at that. Me and you on the same team.
No, I was gonna tell them you said no. That's all.
Oh, okay. Well, you know, we streaming live, so your family, if they listen.
No, they don't.
Now, okay, all right.
My sister, now she might be the only one because she worked Kenworth.
Okay,
And she might be the only one on it.
all right. Does your sister see a difference in you?
Yeah.
All right, that's good. And it's a good difference, right?
Yeah.
All right.
But she keep her hand out though, but it's okay.
Okay, don't put your sister business out there. All right, Mr. Thomas. All right. I'm going to place your case number on the record. It surprised me that you came in because I think I had you come back because I was concerned about you following up with your medical. And that was very important to me. If the doctor says you need it, you need it. So
Just don't like it.
I know you don't like it, but give it a chance, okay? Because if it's gonna keep you here, so you can live all of this quality life and building relationships with your family, reestablishing relationships with your family, we want you here, okay?
Now that just worked real good. That's the good part.
That's the good part.
They respect me. I just feel happy about that part.
Yes, Miss Harris, I wish you could be down here to see all these smiles I'm getting. I wish you could be down here. He is happy today, feels good about his progress. Let me put your case number on the record. I have for you case number Z808-3461. State your name for the record.
Jerome Anthony Thomas.
All right, Mr. Thomas, you're obviously doing everything that the court has asked you to do. Do you have any questions or concerns that you need to raise on today?
Not really.
No?
It's okay, but they be calling my colors and, it's gonna be some times where I'm gonna have to come down here and drop, cause $60 a week is tearing my pockets up.
He's in phase 1, Miss Harris. Aren't we paying for his drops?
He's in phase 2, Your Honor, and so, so he goes through ATS. Again, ATS won't allow us they won't bill us, so
Right.
he comes here sometimes when he is, can't get there or is struggling, and it's, more affordable for him to come here. So now we are able to use our lab more reliably.
Yes.
So he does know that he can come here if he needs to.
All right. You can come here. It's just on the weekends and holidays when we're closed.
I gotta go.
You've gotta go test. And I'm not certain why you have selected ATS. We have a better relationship, I should say, they have different protocol for one of the providers, JAMS. And so that may be a little more beneficial to you, but you can work that out behind the scenes with Miss Harris, okay?
What is JAMS?
Okay, Miss Harris will have some conversation with you about that, all right? All right, very good. Miss Harris, is there anything, place your appearance on the record and then tell me, is there anything additional to report as to Mr. Thomas? Because to my understanding, he's in compliance.
Good morning, Your Honor. Angel Harris, case manager for specialty court. No, Mr. Thomas has been compliant as he's reported. He's been testing, he's doing his groups. He followed up on the medical stuff. He actually came in earlier this week to test here, and he let me know about the follow-up on the medical stuff. So I just encouraged him like you did, give it some time. I understand he's having some uncomfortableness with the defibrillator, but hopefully with some time, he'll get used to it. He'll heal some, and just kind of keep promoting that he, focus on his health, both, mentally, physically, and doing what he needs to do here. And I'm proud of him too. I have noticed some changes as well. Like when I met with him last time here, like you're saying, he just is more positive. And I'm just encouraging him to continue to stay focused and looking at the positive and seeing the improvements in his life.
All right, thank you so much. With that, I am, if nothing else, as to Mr. Thomas, I'm going to give his next date. Was there anything else?
Nothing that
Judge, I would just say, Mr.
No,
Thomas.
I'm talking to the other team members. Go ahead.
Okay.
Mr. Thomas, thank you for coming into the building today. Yes, Judge, thank you. Mr. Thomas, thank you for coming into the building today, and take care of your heart. That's important. Take care of your heart. Thank you, sir.
Yes, and if I could add, Judge, good work, Mr. Thomas. Keep up that great work. You're doing a great job.
All right, did you hear that?
Yeah.
All right, he's smiling, y'all. All right, Mr. Thomas, your next date is going to be June 1st, 2023. We'll put you on the docket for 10:35 a.m. And that's going to be your talk with Ms. Harris, okay?
Okay.
All right, very good. Good to see you, sir. All right, he needs to get it in writing.
Yes.
All right, wonderful. We'll make sure you get that. Thank you. All right, let's go. I'm going to just remind everybody at 10:30 this morning, I am hosting Bates Academy. They are doing their mock trial on today. And so we want to make sure if you have questions or what have you from our participants, by all means, please ask them. I'm never going to rush you all along. Case managers, if your clients are in compliance, please just let me know that so we can keep moving, because I still have mental health court I have to do on this morning. Mr. Chapman? Oh, Mr. Chapman made it in. Okay. Good morning, Mr. Chapman. It's the Wednesday specialty court, so call over there. I can't remember who had them, but I want to say Miss Taylor. All right, let's keep going. Mr. Grunbaum, I am going to swear you in at this time. Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm that you will interpret the words as spoken by the parties in today's proceedings, and that you will do so completely and accurately without any additions or deletions? So help you God.
I do, Your Honor. Good morning.
Thank you. Good morning. State your name as well as your qualifications.
Victor Grunbaum, registered interpreter with the state of Michigan.
All right, thank you. And you are interpreting today from English to?
Ukrainian to English.
Thank you so much. I have case number 200211FD for Mr. Kuliak. Mr. Kuliak, please state your full name for the record. You may interpret.
Добрий ранок, містер Кудляк. Ваше ім'я для суда.
Доброго ранку, Ваша честь. Павло Кудляк.
Good morning, Your Honor. Pavlo Kudlyak.
All right, thank you. Good morning to you, Mr. Kuliak. How are things going with you?
Добрий ранок вам також. І як у вас справи?
Доброго ранку, Ваша честь. Дякую. Все дуже добре. Дякую.
Good morning, Your Honor. Good morning. Everything is great. Thank you.
All right, very good. We learned in staffing that 31st District Court did in fact close out your case. Is that what happened, Mr. Kuliak?
Я слышал, что 31-й суд ваше дело закрыл. То правда, мистер Кудляк?
Так, Ваша честь, так.
Yes, Your Honor, that is true.
All right. And so Mr. Griffin and our staffing made the recommendation that your case be closed here at 36th District Court. And so I'm going to have Mr. Griffin tell you why we are so proud of you today, that you have stayed the course and you are successfully completed. Mr. Grunbaum?
Я також і містер Гриффін хочемо відмінити ваше діло, закрити ваше діло. І як ви довольні тим, що ви тут працювали так тяжко над цією програмою. Ми дуже раді за вас.
Дякую, ваша честь. Щиро дякую.
Thank you greatly. Again, thank you.
All right, Mr. Griffin, what do you want to say about Mr. Kudliak?
Mr. Griffin, що ви хочете повісти насчет містера Кудляка?
Okay, Your Honor, Mr. Kuliak signed this contract with us September the 17th, 2021.
Він 17.09.21 року підписав з нами контракт.
He had a 19-month order.
І то було приказ на 19 місяців.
And within those 19 months, Mr. Kuliak has completed outpatient treatment.
І на протяженні того 19 місяців містер Кудляк пройшов амбулаторне лікування.
He does aftercare services.
Він ходив на всякі програми.
He completed his community service.
І щоб у вас був ком'юніті робота, праця.
He completed his classes.
Ви закінчили всі свої класи.
He does have an interlock device, and there's been no violations noted with the interlock device.
Що ви маєте у машині такі девайси, у вас ніяких проблем не було.
And he has worked really hard.
І ви працювали дуже тяжко над програмою.
And I just want to say I'm proud of you, Mr. Kuliak.
Я з вами дуже довольний.
I see the emotion on your face today, and that shows a lot. And you know, we're always here for you. So if you need us, reach out to us.
Я бачу на вашому ліце, що ви дуже емоціональні, і як у вас якісь будуть проблеми, то ми тут для вас і можете до нас дозвонитися і поговорити з нами.
And at this time, Your Honor, I'd like to make a recommendation that this case be closed with improvement.
І я хочу попросити вашу честь, щоб це діло було закрито для містера Кудляка.
Right, Mr. Reed, Mr. Vikens?
Yes, Judge, thank you. I would make a motion that that his specialty court case with us be closed with improvement. That's so important. I would congratulate him for a job well done. We know it was, I'm sorry, I forgot, we need an interpreter.
Я також предлагаю, щоб діло було закрито, що у нього великі поправлення.
Congratulations for a job well done. Keep up the good work. We're proud of you. Be safe, sir. Thank you.
Поздравляю вас з доброю роботою і будьте осторожні.
Дякую.
Thank you.
Judge, I join in the motion, and I have 2 words to say to Mr. Kudliak.
Я також підсоєдняюсь на тот motion і маю 2 слова для містера Кудляка.
Хороша робота.
Хороша робота.
Дякую, щиро дякую.
Thank you, Mr.
Mr. Vikens, you better tell us what that means.
Good
Mr.
job.
Fikens, you're going to tell us what that means? I think I need to interpret for Mr. Fikens now. With his knowledge of Ukrainian.
Yes, good job. All right, awesome. Mr. Kudliak, you did do a great job. I know that it was not an easy task, but you did it.
Я знаю, що це було тяжко, ви зробили дуже добру роботу і ви зробили.
Дякую, ваша честь. Щиро дякую. І хочу скористатися моментом. Дуже велике дякую, хочу сказати містеру Брайану Гріфіну. Я знаю, що в нього недавно було день народження. Я хочу йому просто побажати міцного, приміцного здоров'я. Щиро дякую всім.
Thank you very much, Your Honor. And I would like to, at this moment, since I have the opportunity, I know that Mr. Griffin had his birthday recently. I want to wish him a lot of health.
Mr. Gilmore, we heard you say this is irritating, but you came to our house uninvited. So if you irritated with yourself. So get you a mirror and go ahead and just look at yourself all morning until I get to your case. Thank you. Mr. Griffin, happy birthday. Did you hear Mr. Kuliak wish you a happy birthday?
Yes, thank you, Mr. Kulik. I appreciate it.
Yeah, good.
Ви
Very
чули,
good.
що містер Кудляк вам сказав happy birthday? Так, дуже дякую, містер Кудляк, за.
Ще раз дякую всім. Ще раз дякую. Велике, щиро дякую вам.
Again, and again, thank you. Thank you very much. I thank everyone.
All right, Mr. Kuliak, we don't throw you away because you've left us. We will always be here. If you ever need us, reach out to Mr. Griffin, come into the courtroom, whatever you need to do. We want to see you be successful for life, okay?
Тому що ви цю програму закінчили, не значить, що ми вас вибрасуємо. Ви можете повернутися до нас, коли вам потрібно. Ми будемо раді вас бачити.
Я надіюся, що ми колись дякую. Я надіюся, що ми колись зустрінемося десь на вулиці, поговоримо просто, як посміємося. Я щиро всім дякую. Щиро дякую.
I just hope that maybe one of these days I will run into you guys somewhere on the street and we'll just have a pleasant conversation. And I just want to thank everybody again. Just thank you a lot.
All right, very good. And we certainly invite Mr. Kuliak to participate in our June 16th graduation celebration. On June 16th at 10:30 a.m. We'd love for him to come back with you, of course, Mr. Grunbaum, so that we can recognize him and celebrate him for his accomplishments.
Ми хочемо вас, містер Кудляк, пригласити у 6 місяцю, 16 числа, у 10:30 на graduation. І ми хочемо там бачити, містер Grunbaum також. Thank you, Judge, for inviting me. Thank you.
All right, very good. I need everybody in the courtroom to join me in celebrating Mr. Kuliak on his completion of our specialty court program. Come on, let's celebrate him.
До мене поздравляти містер Кудляка.
All right, you're all set. You're free to leave. I need 2 seconds, team.
До побачення, ви можете йти.
All right, bye-bye.
Yeah.
All right, yes, ma'am. Good. And then Officer. Very good. All right. My apologies. Let's do it. We did we got Mr. Grunbaum's case done. Mr. Grunbaum is free to leave, isn't that correct?
No, he's
He doesn't
coming
have
back.
another case.
Yeah, Mr. Moscow is coming on. He's stuck in a breakout room.
All right. And Mr. Moscow is coming on today?
Yeah, he's on the docket. We termination today for Mr. Moscow.
Okay, I was about to say, I'm confused as to why he's coming on today. All right, very good. Do you know what device Mr. Moscow is on?
He said it's a
We have two Samsungs and an iPhone.
he's on a Samsung.
Okay, there are two. And they have different numbers.
Samsung SM A146U.
Yes. Okay, I'm admitting him now. Mr. Grunbaum, you are still under oath. This is a termination hearing. We need the prosecutor. We've got to have a prosecutor.
Okay.
Okay, so let me know when we get the prosecutor. I'm going to keep going.
I think Mr. Glassbrook was next, Your Honor, if I'm not mistaken. I'll contact Ms. Walker.
All right, very good. Let's go, Mr. Glassbrook. Good morning to you.
Good morning, Judge.
How are you this morning?
Good. Can't complain.
All right, very good, very good. Let's do it. I am ready for Mr. Glassbrook. I have case number Z8086761. State your full name for me, Mr. Glassbrook.
Donald Scott Glassbrook.
All right, Mr. Glassbrook, you are working your program?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, how are things going?
Good. I'm settling in. It's been a little cluttered with going through the two separate courts, but it should be a nice short go with the one up here. And you guys are very accommodating, so I don't have any complaints.
No issues. All right, you're showing up for what you need to show up for?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Do you have a plan? Everybody, I need to know your plan for the holiday. We have a holiday coming up on Monday. Not only do we have a holiday, but we have warm weather coming up this weekend. I find that when we come back from warm weather and the holiday, my box is full of people that go to jail because they don't have a plan, a response plan, an emergency response plan. When people are trying to get you to turn up, take a sip of that beer. You're thinking about coming up with excuses for not going to your test. I went and the place was closed. I went and then I hit my cat when I was backing out of the driveway. People come up with all kind of stuff. I got COVID. If you think you have COVID, you better go to a medical professional and take a test so they can give you that nice printout from an emergency or from an urgent care so that you can sign a release so we can get documentation verifying that you have COVID and put on your mask and do what you're supposed to do. So I want everybody to have an emergency response plan, and your case managers should have been talking with you about that because this is the holiday with the warm weather and everybody's tired of winter and cold weather that everybody tries to sneak and turn up. I promise you, you will get caught. So have a plan. Mr. Glassbrook, what are you gonna do if you're tempted to turn up this weekend?
There will be no temptation. I just remove myself from the situation. I have my daughter during the week this week. She's up north with her mother for the weekend. So I'm just working straight to work, straight home. No temptation.
All right. So you don't know that there are going to be temptations. So I want to clarify that. But your emergency response plan, if I heard you correctly, is that you're going to remove yourself from the situation. If something comes up, no matter how much of a good time you're having, you see that this is going left a little bit or could cause me to fall backwards, you're going to remove yourself. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am. I've been invited. I have a buddy that lives right up the road on a lake and their jet skis and all kinds of stuff. And I just respectfully declined already. That's just where I'm growing as a person working this program with you guys. So it was pretty easy to say no, actually.
All right, wonderful. You're already working your emergency response plan, because in reality, we have to have, and I love that, you have to have an emergency response plan for life. For life, because things are going to happen and stuff is going to pop off, and you have to already have a plan. This is what I'm going to do, whether it's picking up the phone, calling your sponsor, whether it's going to one of these 24-hour meetings that'll be going on during the whole holiday. They're everywhere. Whether you're going to pop into a meeting, you're going to call your accountability partner, whoever that may be, you have to have a plan. That plan to talk you off the ledge. Please make sure you keep your device muted until your case is called. Thank you so much. All right, Mr. Glassbrook, sounds like a good plan to me. Do you have any questions for the team this morning?
I don't. Nope. Just happy to be here, be on time, and keep the ball rolling.
All right, very good. Mr. Griffin, Mr. Glassbrook is in compliance. Is there anything you need to add?
Nothing to add, Your Honor.
All right, so then, Mr. Glassbrook, I am going to, everybody knows that our graduation is scheduled for June 16th, 2023, 10:30 a.m., Coleman Young Municipal Center Auditorium. It is a court date and it is mandatory. And so, Mr. Griffin, what I'm going to do is I am going to schedule Mr. Glassbrook for a face-to-face I'll schedule him for June 8th, 2023 at 10:35 a.m. And then he'll get his court date for graduation on that day, okay?
Okay,
So
Judge.
we're only putting in one day for review. It's gonna be June 8th at 10:35, Ms. Cartman, okay? All right, thank you. All right, very good. If nothing else, Mr. Glassbrook, I want you to enjoy the rest of your day, okay?
You too, Judge. Thank you.
All right, thank you. I'm now going to go to Mr. Twitty. Good morning, Mr. Twitty.
Good morning.
I saw you over there laughing when I'm talking about that holiday.
No, I mean, I wasn't laughing. You said something like pop out or something like that, and it just was funny to me.
Yeah, you got your plan together?
Oh, yeah, my plan is always here.
All right, what's your plan? If something pop off or something's not feeling right?
You just gotta have a strong mind. I tell everybody that. Like, I stopped smoking like 8 years ago. I be around people that smoke weed and drink liquor. I be like, I don't do that. I'm straight. I'm cool. Everybody, I can still have fun without turning up. That's like saying I got kids. I need to drink to go have fun with my kids. No, we gonna have fun regular and sober, So that's how I look at it. I can still have fun without being drunk or, having a beer or whatever or smoking weed.
There you go. I love it. I hope that every young person, old person, middle-aged person heard you. You made up your mind to stop smoking 8 years ago, and you've done it. And so that's called just being mindful yeah. and encouraging yourself. That's an emergency response plan. I'm going to remind myself, I don't do this. So if everybody else is smoking, drinking, turning up, you're going to say to yourself, listen, Darren, you don't do this. So I'm not doing it. I love it. I love it. And you are so right. You can turn up without drinking, without using any kind of substance. And people need to hear that today. You can turn up without drinking and substances. So thank you for sharing that. All right, Mr. Twitty, you almost at the end. Let me put a case number on the record. 201-000-0277. State your full name for me.
Darren Twitty.
All right, Mr. Twitty, you almost there. What you doing to get to the finish line? Come on.
I'm, just taking it step at a time, just making sure all my ducks in a row, talking to Mr. Yancey and stuff. But we was trying to figure out, because he was saying that because I don't have a vehicle that I own,
right,
that it's gonna be hard for me to get the restricted license. So he and if you do put it on somebody else's vehicle, then we gonna have to monitor you for, X amount of days. Once you do that, and I would have to get somebody to sign off on it or something. And I'm I'm sure I could find somebody to do that, but I don't know how they are with their sobriety. So, you know, so I would have to just tell that person, like a sister or a brother, like, you know, I need y'all to be sober with me for like 45 days or however long this court got to monitor me.
Well, we don't know how long the Secretary of State will monitor you, because that's who's going to be monitoring.
Okay.
You have to get it with us. I have to be able to monitor you for a period of time, but then the Secretary of State determines when that device is going to be removed. And here's the thing, we had this before, had a young lady, wonderful person, got her license was taken away from her because she had her device in a car that her daughter was using, and allegedly her daughter blew and was positive, but it looked like her, and so it was just a big mess, and she ended up losing her license.
Okay.
And so if you're going to put a device in somebody's car, they are basically going to be monitored as well.
Okay.
And I don't know how that will work against you. I don't know that the Secretary of State sits around and tries to figure out, is that Mr. Twitty or is that his brother, his cousin, his lookalike? I don't think they do that. I think a positive read is a positive read.
Okay.
So give it some thought, okay?
Am I graduating on the 16th?
No, he just done changed the whole game. What did Mr. Yancey tell you?
He told me we was in good standards, you know. He told me
Then
I
you
was
in
still...
good standing. Don't be trying to second guess Mr. Yancey. Then you in good standing, sir. Show up on the 16th.
Dressed up like, you know, like am I gonna be on the stage or in the audience? I just want to make sure.
You're not gonna be in the audience. Mr. Yancey, you'll get them together, right?
I will, Your Honor.
All right.
I believe
get them together.
Yancey. I believe him.
Because Mr. Twitty been around a long time. I think he's just trying to just do his thing today. All right, Mr. Twitty, I'm gonna let you. That graduation is right around the corner. I'm excited for you, sir. I'm very excited for you.
I was telling Mr. Yancey that I was supposedly, with air quotes, start this job on the 16th as well. But I think it's like a 1 p.m. to 11 a.m. job. I can't remember, or is it 1 a.m. to 11? But I'm like, you know, I would just, if I was to get the job, because I'm waiting on the background check. And like I told him, we went through this plenty of times, and y'all didn't hire me once my background came back. But I told Mr. Yancey I'd just probably put off that, or tell him I would have to come in that following day on the 17th to start.
Okay. Work it out, because we want to be able to celebrate you, okay?
Yes.
All right. Very good. And it counts as a court date. All right. Mr. Yancey, how's that baby doing? I hear baby in the background. How's the baby?
Super active.
Good. Very good. Doing the job they're supposed to do.
Yeah.
All right. Mr. Yancey, Mr. Twitty is in compliance. He's still on track for completion. Is that correct?
That's correct, Your Honor.
All right. Awesome. Then, Mr. Twitty, your next date is going to be June 16th, 2023 at 10:30 a.m. Okay?
10:30.
All right. You are all set, sir.
Okay, thank you.
All right. You're very welcome. Take care.
Okay, you too.
All right. Bye-bye. All right. Let's go to Mr. Paredes. Did I get it right?
No.
I don't know. I might be real close. He said no. All right. I'm sorry. I'm going to get it right. I promise you I'm going to get it right. You go work with me?
Yeah, I'm working with you.
All right. I have for you case number Z808-6581. State your full name for the record.
Shannon Paredes.
Paredes. All right. I was close, right?
Yes.
All right. Good. Thank you. All right. How are you today, sir?
I'm fine.
You doing fine?
Yes.
All right. Very good. I heard that things went well with you at Eastwood. Is that correct?
Yes.
All right. And you're continuing to go?
Yes.
All right. Very good. Do you have any concerns or any issues you need to raise with respect to the provider?
No, I do not.
All right. Tell me, how are things going with you with respect to the program?
Well, it's going fine. It's like said before, it's better than I expected. Like I didn't expect it to be so. I'm not even gonna say easy because it's not easy. But I didn't. I thought it would be harder to get through than it really is. Maybe that was the thing in my mind. My mind telling me that it wasn't gonna be easy or something. I
There you go. But now look at you, you're doing it, right?
don't know. Yeah.
All right, you know we have a holiday coming up. You heard what I said about the holiday?
Yes.
All right, what's your plan? What's your emergency response plan?
I mean, I kind of have a similar story to the guy before me. Like I stopped. I haven't smoked in a lot of years. I'm not even gonna count the years that I have. But like you say, you just really just have to have a strong mind and know what you want. Not about okay, I have to be around these people to make them feel good. I gotta be drinking with them. Nah, I'm all right. If you feel in your mind that you don't want to do it, don't do it because somebody else asked you to. That's just how I
All
feel
right.
about it.
And that's all wonderful. I do, Mr. Paredes, you are in phase 1 of our program, so that means you're new to us. So
Mhm.
I want to just encourage you that as a part of your emergency response plan, that you make sure you have telephone numbers on hand where you can call your counselor or check in with the meeting or what have you, because you're phase 1, you're new. And when you came into this program, you said, I need some help. Can't do it by myself. And so we're here helping you. So I want to make sure, while I believe you have a strong mind and you can say no and walk away from it, you may need a little bit of cushion or a little bit of a safety net. And I just want to encourage you to use the resources that we've made available to you, okay?
Yes.
All right, can I get you to do that?
Yes, you can.
All right, awesome, awesome. Do you have any questions or concerns for the team this morning?
No.
All right, Mr. Paredes is in compliance. Is there anything else from the case manager?
Your Honor, he's doing well as his presentation. He's really doing well to be in phase 1. So he's in
Yes.
compliance at this time, Your Honor.
All right, awesome. Then, Mr. Paredes, if you don't have any questions for the team, your return to court date is going to be June 8th, 2023 at 8:45 a.m., okay? On Zoom, unless Mr. Yancey tells you otherwise.
Okay.
All right, thank you, sir. Good to see you today.
You too.
All right, take care. Bye-bye.
You too. All right.
I am going to go to Miss Durham. Good morning, Miss Durham.
Good morning. Sorry.
That's okay. How are you this morning?
I'm good, Judge. How are you?
I am doing very, very well. I have the following case number for you, case number 210-441-9901. Ms. Durham, state your full name for me.
Kiera Raquel Durham.
All right, how are you doing, ma'am?
I'm doing good. Can't complain.
You doing good? All right, tell me what that means.
Just doing good, staying focused, working the program.
All right, very good. How difficult has it been to stay focused and work the program?
It hasn't been difficult at all.
Okay.
It hasn't actually. So I can't, no complaints.
All right, very good, very good. And so you have that interlock on your vehicle, is that correct?
Yes.
And how is that working out?
It's okay now. I had some few, it's getting used to it. The blow and everything is I'm still getting used to it. I still practice. Like I was telling Miss Harris, I'm still working on it. I go up to have the guy do it with me because I just can't. I have to do it a few times. And after the last time where I kept doing it and I had to call and then I end up missing it, I kind of was like, okay, let me just see if someone can help me. But it's been okay since then.
All right, very good. Well, I applaud you for taking on the initiative to do what you need to do so that you can stay in compliance, because the Secretary of State monitors, and they are the ones that will determine when your full license will be restored, okay?
Okay.
All right, so you want to be in compliance, okay?
Of course.
All right, awesome, awesome. Do you have any questions, any concerns that you need to raise with the team on today?
No, ma'am.
All right, Ms. Harris, Ms. Durham is in compliance. Is there anything else you need to add?
No, Your Honor.
All right, very good. Then Ms. Durham, I'm going to give you your next date. Ms. Durham is in which phase is she in?
Ms. Durham's in phase 3.
She's in phase 3. Wonderful. All right, then I am going to give you a face-to-face date, or it'll still go on the docket for June 8th, 2023 at 10:35 a.m. Did you get that, Ms. Durham?
I did. Thank you.
And then, of course, we'll see you in person for our graduation celebration, okay?
Okay.
All right, very good. Take care. Good to see you.
Thank you. You too.
All right, bye-bye. All right, let's keep going. I am going to go now. Did we get a prosecutor for Mr.?
I contacted Miss Walker, Judge. She was at an appointment, so I was trying to get in contact with with Sydney, and she haven't responded yet.
But we have there was a conviction with respect to his matter, right?
Yes, Your Honor.
Let's do it. If you could, Mr. Grunbaum, if you could have Mr. Moscow turn on his camera, please.
Мистер Маскаль, включите вашу камеру.
All right. Well, when he turns on his camera, I'll be ready. We'll get it done. Mr. Griffin, you all can try to reach out to him.
Okay, Judge.
Until then, let's keep going. I am going to go to Mr. Gilmore, who said he's so irritated this morning. Mr. Gilmore, turn on your camera. Good morning, Mr. Gilmore.
Good morning. I wasn't talking about the courtroom, Ms. Holmes. I would never say nothing like that.
Mm-hmm. Y'all better mute yourselves getting on to Zoom, because you know I ear hustle and I'll stop everything I'm doing.
I seen it. I'm like, oh no. I had to bend my charger up. As soon as you clicked on there, the charger it unconnected. I'm like, oh my God, this is so irritating. So it was just bad timing.
That's all right. Let's do it. Let's do it. I have for you, Mr. Gilmore, case number Z8046921. State your full name for me.
Darnell Gilmore.
All right, Mr. Gilmore, how are you doing?
I'm doing good. Doing good. Trying to stay focused.
All right, you've been staying on the straight and narrow?
Yes.
All right, very good. Tell me what you've been doing to work your program.
Really just working and enjoying the kids for right now, because I don't know what the other kid's gonna do. So I've been a homebody, literally at home.
All right, are you still working with Mr. Williams?
Yes, I go in today at 10 o'clock.
All right, very good. Are you doing the HEAT program?
Yes, that's Mr.
What do you
Williams.
think of it so far?
I love it. I told her I like him. I see a mirror when I'm talking to him. Honestly, I feel like he's me. So he don't sugarcoat nothing, and I love it. So.
All right, very good. Well, I'm glad he's not sugarcoating it. Very good. You know, sugar make us fat and lazy, right?
Right.
Come on.
And he make me comfortable. You know, I usually don't talk in groups, but I talk. Like, he asks me a question, I don't try to brush it off. I answer it with a good, decent answer.
Very good. This is all to help you, Mr. Gilmore. It's all to help you, not while you're just with us, but for years to come. And you're gonna need that good time for years to come, because you've got babies.
Yeah. Man, 3 grown boys.
Yes, sir. All right. What do you need us to help you with, if anything?
Nothing right now. Everything I need here, I be letting Miss Harris know. She be getting me together.
All right, wonderful. So we're waiting. I know that you're gonna have your next encounter with the other court, and you'll find out probably more definitively what is going to happen on June 30th. I just want to encourage you to keep going, keep doing what you're supposed to do. Don't get sidetracked. Don't get discouraged, because things have a way of working out when we show up and do our part, okay?
Right, yeah, it do. I don't. I'm ready, honestly. I don't want to do it, but if I got to do it, I'm ready. But I end up getting another job. They said they don't do the work release, but I'm praying that they accept that. I got 2 jobs now, and they would love to do it.
All right, very good. So you working.
Yeah, working.
All right, as a man's supposed to do, at least 2 jobs. I love it. All right, very good, very good. Do you have any questions for the team this morning?
No. I'm gonna wait to the not the last minute, but I got some questions towards the end about my tickets and stuff.
Okay, you have some outstanding tickets with us?
Besides the ones before, I had caught 2 new ones right before I came back. So I don't. Mr. Fire, he was supposed to get back with me. He never did about that.
All right, well, we wanted to give you a little opportunity to see what you was gonna do, if you was really coming back to work this program or not. You know, we don't want to do all that work, and then, you know, you tell us goodbye without saying goodbye. And so, Mr. Fikens, let's look at those things. And then, because this is not a good day to try to resolve them, we've got a prosecutor, we're down a prosecutor. And so if you could look at those, Miss Banks, I keep calling you Miss Carmen, it's Miss Banks. Miss Banks, if you could pull up Darnell Gilmore, and let's just run a summary on him. And if we could send it over to Mr. Fikens, and then Mr. Fikens next go round, we can work on it, okay?
Yes, Judge.
How does that sound to you, Mr. Gilmore?
That's fine. That's perfect.
All right. So this is what I'll do. Mr. Fikens, I'll schedule Mr. Gilmore for a return to court on June 8th, 2023 at 8:45 a.m. And that'll give you all time to work on his tickets and present something to the court.
It will. Thank you, Judge.
All right, wonderful. Thank you, Ms. Banks. All right, Ms. Harris, Mr. Gilmore is in compliance. Is there anything else to report out as to Mr. Gilmore?
No, Your Honor, I think you guys covered it.
All right, awesome. You have your next date, Mr. Gilmore. I need you to hang in there. What are you gonna do for the holiday? What's your plan?
We cooking, but you know, it's a mind over matter, like the guy said, like it's a mind thing, and I got control of my mind, so I won't even be thinking about it.
All right, but if you do think about it, what are you going to do?
Not do it.
Okay. Do you have any resources that you can tap into? Should things, you know, you think about doing it?
No, I really just think about this, and then I don't do it. I don't do it.
Okay.
I'm not leaving my kids again, so I don't do it.
All right, sir. All right, I'm encouraging you all. Everybody saying, I can just do it. I can just do it. If you could just do it, you wouldn't be with me. You would have just done it. And so I'm case managers, circle back to them. And I know I'm putting some people on the spot, but whenever there's a holiday coming up, you all should be talking to them about what's your emergency response plan, because the judge is going to ask about it. Okay? All right. So I know, Mr. Yancey, you talked to Mr. Gilmore. Just touch base with him. Make sure he's got a number, a plan, something, because things do get tight during the holiday. Okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Gilmore. Thank you, Mr. Yancey. All right, Mr. Gilmore, you have your next date, June 8th, and we'll get that summary to Mr. Fikens, and we'll work on those matters June 8th, okay?
Okay.
All right, thank you, sir.
Thank you.
All right, let's keep going. Mr. Troop, is Mr. Troop in camera?
He is, Your Honor,
All right.
and if I could, Your Honor, I have Mr. Owens in the breakout room on an iPhone.
Oh, okay, he did, yeah. See, we're not allowed to let people in without their names.
He said he had
So
his
that's why
name
he's-
on there. Okay, I appreciate it.
No. Okay, I just let in an iPhone. And so that's Mr. Owens. All right, yeah, Mr. Owens, you have to have your name on your device in order to be let in. That is a new security measure, something I cannot control. It was implemented by the court. Just for all of our participants, we've been bombed with pornography at the court, and so in live and in color pornography. And so now the court has put in a mechanism to try to keep that activity at bay. And so if you don't have your name on your device, you'll be sitting in that waiting room, because you know we moving in this courtroom. So I'm going to do Mr. Troop and then Mr. Owen, because I know you've been there. That iPhone has been there since early this morning, and then I'll do your case, Mr. Owen.
My name
right.
is Judge Holmes. My name is on my device.
I just put it on there. It wasn't on there in the waiting room.
It wasn't.
Mm-mm. You were just showing up as iPhone. Yep, I just put your name on.
Thank you, Judge
All
Holmes.
right. You're welcome. All right, let's do it, Mr. Troop. I am ready on case numbers SP 134-25181, case number 1155297001, and case number 134502611. Mr. Troop, please unmute and state your full name for the record. Mr. Troop, can you hear me? And he has to take the hat off in court. All right, I'm gonna have to circle back to Mr. True. I think he's having some issues. I'll send him an ask to unmute and see if that helps. All right, that didn't help. We'll come back to him. Let's go to Mr. Owen. Let's do it. I have for Mr. Owen. You ready, Mr. Troop? Take your hat off in court for us. I can hear you. Yes. Come on. You ready? Mr. Troop, you're gonna have to get your sound and stuff together. I'll come back to you. Mr. Yancey, call him and tell him to get his sound and stuff together. He'll have to take his hat off, and so that we can do court. I can do them quickly, but I want to keep moving. All right, I have for Mr. Owens, I have case number U598454221. Mr. Owens, state your full name for the record, please.
Milton Jared Owens.
All right, good morning to you. How are you this morning?
I was getting frustrated because I didn't see your face, but I'm happy now.
Listen, my face has been right here since 8:15 a.m.
I was here at 8:14. I was here at 8:14.
I know that iPhone has been in the waiting room. I sent you a message saying, good morning, you must put your name on your device or call the courtroom at 313-965-2280. I sent that message.
I didn't. Well, I must.
You didn't look.
I'm still learning iPhones. I'm sorry.
That's okay. All right. So, and we should start making sure that everybody knows if you're coming in, when you're dialing into court, you've got to have your first and last name or you won't be able to be let in. That is a security feature that the court has because folks are doing the most. That's what I'm doing.
So I'm good. I'm good. I'm good to go from here on out. I'm good to go.
No, I just put your name on the screen. Mr. Yancey will get with you about doing it for your device, okay? All right, very good. You working your program, Mr. Owens?
Yes, I am.
All right, tell me what you've been doing since the last time I've seen you.
There's been I had a birthday, so I'm happy to be here.
Happy birthday to you. Yeah. Wonderful.
Yeah,
Awesome.
I turned 35.
All right, come on. It doesn't matter what you add to it afterwards. Just start with 35. Sound like a good number to me.
Yeah, just helping my mother out in the yard. I'm running a little late this morning because I had to, you know, take care of this with you.
I understand. So make sure you tell Mom you get a pass this morning, okay?
Yeah, I've been doing my talking with Mr. Arnold. Everything's going good. I feel good about myself.
All right, very good. Is there anything that you need us to help you with, Mr. Owens?
Oh, great. I'm heading in the right direction.
All right, what's your plan for the holiday? You missed when I was talking to everybody about having, what's she doing here? You missed when I was talking to everybody about their emergency response plan. Everybody's got to have one. We should have one for life. What's your plan?
You know what? It's been working for me. Talk with my brothers. I've been giving my sister a little air. So I've been talking with my brother a lot.
Okay, so your brother is that person that can talk you off the ledge, that can get you settled and centered?
That ain't gonna never happen, but yeah. Yes.
All right, very good. It's good to have somebody before you do it, before you take it, before you go there, that you can call and say no.
Let me repeat that one more time. That's not gonna never happen, but yeah.
Okay, all right, all right.
Confident, Judge. I'm confident. Don't you want somebody on the screen that's confident? I'm confident.
All right. I love it.
I love Milton.
I
love Milton.
I get it.
I love Milton. Okay. Just want to let you know I love Milton.
Very good. And I'm confident about a lot of things, but I have an emergency response plan for life. Because there have been times where life has sucker punched me. And I have had to go to my emergency response plan. And if I didn't have one, I wouldn't be sitting here today.
And Judge, I agree with you, Judge Holmes, because I was in that space some years ago. And you know, it can happen to confident people. So I agree with you on that. But I was in that space some years ago, but I'm in a good space and I got some good support and I love my brothers and sisters. Family is so important. I love my family.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Wonderful, wonderful. All right, you have any questions, any concerns you need to raise with the team today?
No, it's good to see you. I didn't see you. I haven't saw you in a long time, so I'm geeked. I ain't saw you.
Well, you in phase 3, sir. You're not gonna see me a lot. And I snuck out of here and went on vacation. I did.
Ain't nothing wrong with it. Hey.
There you go.
Need a vacation.
All right.
I was on vacation too. I was on vacation too for my birthday. Need a vacation.
Good for you. Good for you. All right, Mr. Yancey, Mr. Owens is in compliance. Is there anything else that you need to add?
Nothing further, Your Honor.
All right, he's in phase 3. And so that means that Mr. Owens is his next date is going to be June 8th, 2023 at 10:35 a.m. with Mr. Yancey. Okay, Mr. Owens?
I'm writing it down, Judge Holmes, June 8th.
All right. And you know that the following week is our graduation.
Yes, I do.
All right, very good.
I will be there.
All right, wonderful, wonderful. All right, keep up the great work you're doing. Good to see you. Make sure you tell your mom I said hello.
I will. I'm about to get out here. I'm about to get out here and talk to her in a minute.
All right, wonderful. Take care, sir.
Okay, thank you.
All right, bye-bye. All right, yes. They didn't have her. Oh no, Miss Mack sent an order over for her for today. Yes, I'm gonna have to. Okay. All right, very good. All right, are we ready on for the termination hearing? That should be very quickly.
Yes, Your Honor.
Very quick. All right,
Yes,
very good. Mr. Grunbaum, you are still under oath. Please have Mr. Moscow unmute, and I'm going to place his case number on the record. Case number 200-440-8901.
Mr. Москаль, включите ваш микрофон.
Я вже включив.
It's on, Your Honor.
Thank you. Have him state his name for me.
Будь ласка, ваше ім'я.
Степан Москаль.
All right, thank you. All right, Mr. Reed, Mr. Fikens, I'm going to have Mr. Griffin place the information on the record. This is a statutory requirement for this hearing as to Mr. Moscow. And so after Mr. Grunbaum interprets, Mr. Griffin, then you may proceed.
Mr. Reed, Mr. Fikens, я попрошу Mr. Гриффіна, щоб він на рекорд розказав, то потрібно по закону, що буде проходити.
Okay,
добре.
Okay, Your Honor. On the 11/14/2022,
22-го року, 11 місяця, 12 числа,
Mr. Moscow was arrested and charged with OWI third felony.
Містер Москаль був арестований, його звинувачили в вожденні автомобіля у нетрезвому стані третій раз.
On 2/28/2023, Mr. Moscow pled guilty to that charge.
2 місяця, 28 числа 23-го року, містер Москаль сказав, що він виновний.
And on April 18th, 2023, Mr. Moscow was sentenced on that felony charge.
4 місяцю, 18 числа 23-го року, містер Москаль був видан приговор на це звинувачення.
He is sentenced to a term in jail, which he did serve.
Його присудили, що він сидів у заключенні.
And he's currently on probation with Sixth Circuit Court.
І він тепер на probation з 6-м судом Circuit Court.
And due to Mr. Moscow being convicted of a felony,
І тому, що містер Москаль був признан виновним у преступленні,
while being in our sobriety court,
на протяженні того времени, що він був на нашому sobriety суду,
and by statute, we are recommending that Mr. Moscow be terminated from our program, Your Honor.
по закону ми просимо, щоб містера Москаля відмінили цю програму.
All right, Mr. Griffin, has he paid all of his fines and costs with us?
Yes, he has.
Він заплатив всі fines, які потрібно було платити.
Yes,
Так, він заплатив.
Yes, he has, Your Honor. He paid all his fines and costs in full.
All right,
Yes,
Mr. Reed or Mr. Fike? Oh, I'm sorry. Mr. Reed or Mr. Fikens, the recommendation is made to terminate. He's going to start a probation with 16th, is it? 16th Circuit Court, 6.
Yeah.
Circuit Court. All right, and so I'll hear from either of you.
Mr. Reed і Mr. Fikens, він буде на probation у 6-му Circuit суду, і я хочу слухати від вас, що ви маєте повісти.
Judge, we did staff this case on Monday.
Ми говорили про це діло у понедільник.
I believe that the team recommendation to the court was that this case be terminated and closed without improvement.
І рекомендація була після нашого мітингу, щоб це діло було закрито.
And I believe that was the recommendation made by the team to the court. And I believe that still is the recommendation today, that be termination and the case closed without improvement.
І то було, що ми говорили у понеділок, і наше мнення не змінилось, то ми все говоримо о тому, щоб суд закрив діло без прогресу.
All right. Mr. Moscow, you have placed us in a position where we can no longer allow you to continue in our specialty court program.
Ви поставили нас у позицію, містер Москаль, що ми можемо вас держати більше в цій програмі.
And so I'm left with no other alternative other than to terminate you.
І у мене нема ніякого другого виходу, чи вас перестати з вами цю програму закрити.
Окей.
I'm not going to place you on a regular probation due to the length of time that you've been with the court and the fact that you are going to be serving a full probation with Sixth Circuit Court.
Я не буду вас ставити на пробейшн, тому що ви були на нашій програмі дуже довго, і тому що ви ще будете на пробейшн у другому суді. Шостого Circuit.
I hope that while you were with us, that you did in fact learn something and that you will continue. Go ahead.
Я надіюсь, що на то протяженні часу, який ви були з нами, що ви чомусь навчилися.
And that you will continue to apply the things that you've learned to your life.
І тому, що ви навчилися тут, в нашій програмі, ви будете то використовувати в своєму житті, в будущому.
Так.
Yes.
Is there anything else you'd like the court to consider on today?
Ви щось маєте повісти суду сьогодні?
Так, маю на рахунок наступного пробейшена. Я вже там ходив і заповнював папери, і там я ще стану ще на пробейшн, ще на 1 рік.
I wanted to let you know about my probation that I already signed up for, and I filled out the paperwork, and I'm going to be on probation over there for a year.
All right, work your program, Mr. Moscow. Work your
Працюйте
program.
над своєю програмою, містер Мацкар.
Дякую, буду працювати. Дякую всім вам за підтримку, що ви мені допомагали.
Thank you very much, everyone, for trying to help me, and I will try to work my program.
All right, very good. The case is terminated. It's closed without improvement. Thank you, Mr. Grunbaum. Thank you, Mr. Moscow. I wish you well, and you all are free to leave.
Діло закрито і без прогресу. Я вам желаю удачі. До побачення всім.
All right.
Дякую.
Very good.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. All right, I need to do one more case before I do a sidebar. Is Mr. Troop in a position where he can do his hearing now? Mr. Troop, can you hear me? I know you're at work. Okay, I can see Mr. Troop's face. This is what I'm gonna do. Let's go. SP 134-25181, case number 1155297001, case number 134-50261. Mr. Troop, can you state your name for me, please? Mr. Troop? All right, Mr. Yancey, Mr. Troop is in good shape, is that correct?
Your Honor, he is in good shape. He's complying with the major components, and I actually got him into an additional aspect of our program. So he is in compliance.
All right, very good. And it's my understanding he did get his license restored. He does have a vehicle, so he's driving legally and all of those wonderful things. And he's also engaged in the services that he's required to engage in for purposes of our program.
He's engaged in the required services. The reason he's having so much problem with the phone, he broke his phone and he's on a coworker's phone. The next time he has a hearing like this, he'll be on his own phone, Your Honor.
All right, wonderful, wonderful. I am going to give Mr. Troop the next date of June 16th, 2023, and that will be at 10:30 a.m. All right, Mr. Yancey, can you make sure that he gets that information?
Very much so, Your Honor.
All right, awesome. Thank you. All right, Mr. Troop, I'm releasing you. All right, very good. I have 2 more cases I need to do. Y'all got something quick? Y'all just look like y'all about to tie me up.
The intake is long.
Yeah.
But I didn't want to give it.
Oh. Give me All right, very good. I'm ready. Let's go, Mr. Johnson. I'm ready for you. I have for Lewis Johnson. I have Z8082531. Mr. Johnson, state your full name for me. I can barely hear you.
Lewis Edward Johnson.
All right, you have to take that hoodie off in court, sir. Take that hoodie off for me in court. All right, how are you doing, Mr. Johnson? Uh-oh, we having technical issues today. Mr. Johnson, we can't hear you. So get your technical stuff together for me, okay?
Hear me now?
I can. Let's try it. You're at work? Mr. Yancey, if you're saying something, you're muted.
No, he's at work.
All right. Mr. Yancey, is he connected with his services?
Your Honor, he is connected
With Sobriety House?
with that exactly where he's going. He is connected with those services, and then his obligation that is twice a week, every week. That's in good standing.
All right, very good. Has he been showing up for testing?
Yeah, that's what I was talking about.
Oh no, I asked about his services at Sobriety House.
Yes.
He's in compliance with those services?
Yes.
Okay, wonderful. And then you said testing twice weekly. All right, very good. Are you having any issues with Mr. Johnson?
Not at this time. He's in phase 1. I communicate with him more, so we've been keeping up with each other about what he's doing. So, you know, if he sways too much left or right, I try to keep him in the middle. So right now he is in compliance.
All right, very good, very good. All right, I know he's having technical difficulties. He's at work. And so Mr. Yancey, circle back to him, make sure he has an emergency response plan. We're coming up on warm weather and a holiday. And then I am going to schedule Mr. Johnson and make sure he takes care of his audio issues. I'm going to schedule him to see me on June 8th, 2023 at 8:45 a.m. And I know that you'll talk with him before then, but let's get him, make sure if he can't get audio together, he has to come in, okay?
I'll make sure, Your Honor.
All right, thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right. Let's go to Miss Driver. Miss Driver, good morning to you.
Good morning.
Good morning. How are you this morning?
I'm doing well.
Yes. Yes. All right. Wonderful. All right, Miss Driver, I'm going to call your case. Before I do that, I have let some people in to the courtroom that are scheduled for trials. Mr. Reed and Mr. Fikens, I am going to start placing those individuals in breakout rooms. And so breakout room number 1 will be for the attorneys. So which attorney wants to go into the breakout room?
I'll do that, Judge.
All right, Mr. Fikens, you'll get that invitation. I am going to also send in Dana Anderson. I'm going to send in Mohammed Abdallah, Yusuf Al-Sufi. Please accept your invitation to breakout room number 1. Give me 1 second. Let's see, that's going to be defendants. And then breakout room number 2, attorneys will get, are there any attorneys that have checked? You need to check in with my clerk, please, on this morning. Please check in with the clerk if you are an attorney. I'm going to place you in breakout room number 2 so that the prosecutor can come and talk with you. And then for breakout room number 3, I will place officers. Wait a minute. I'll place officers in breakout room number 3. There was an officer and now I do not see him. Did someone move the officer? Oh, no, he got booted out. So we'll try it again. Officer Nelson, you will get an invitation to breakout room number 3. Please, everybody, accept your invitation at this time. Thank you so much. Are they all here?
Hold on 1 second.
Are they all here or just they're trickling in? They're gonna trickle in. All right, good morning, good morning. And so is someone in 134?
I don't know how to say it.
No, but I would like you to bring to that side of the courtroom for me. Okay, and then we're gonna try to clear out.
Okay.
All right, thank you so much. All right, Miss Driver, I'm really ready for you this time. We got a lot of stuff going on this morning, but I want them to get ready for those trials. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. I have for Miss Driver, case number Z808-0861. And good morning to the student from Bates Academy and his father. Good morning to you. We have students that are going to be observing us on this morning, and I'm excited that you're here. I'm wrapping up my docket, and then we're going to start, I believe, around 10:30. So thank you. All right. Very good. He's like in shock, like, what's going on here? All right, let's do it. Miss Driver, state your name for me again.
LaQuisha Driver.
All right, Miss Driver. Miss Driver, how are you doing today?
I'm doing well.
You doing well?
Yeah.
All right. Has it been a struggle for you, Miss Driver?
Not really. I did meet with a grief support group. So that was very, very helpful for me. And also
yes.
I started with community service.
Wonderful. Look at you.
Yeah.
So you're up and moving.
Yeah.
How do you feel about those things that you're doing now, that you're engaged in?
I'm excited about it, especially the support group was very helpful.
Okay, very good, very good. And so anything you've learned that you want to share or can share?
No, it was just me opening up and having that outlet. I had an outlet, you know.
Okay, something that you were kind of reluctant to do, right? But you did it, and you feel good about it. Am I right?
The release.
I love it. I want you to continue to do the things that are working for you. That's working for you, Miss Driver.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Very good. All right. You know that a holiday is coming up.
I do.
What's your plan?
I have some phone numbers of people I can call if I'm feeling, like I want to do something that I'm not supposed to be doing.
All right. Very good. And can I count on you to use those phone numbers?
I will.
All right. I really need you to do that for me. Okay.
Yep.
All right. Anything that you want to share or anything that any questions or issues you're having that you want to share with the court this morning?
Not necessarily, but I still have on this alcohol monitor. How long?
You got to get through the holiday.
Okay.
Can we revisit it on June 1st?
That's fine.
Let's revisit it. The holidays are tough. The holidays are just tough for everybody, right? So let's do it for the holidays. That way you'll have that reminder that, listen, I'm doing some things that if I pick up, it can change my whole life.
Yeah.
And so let's do that. And then Miss Harris, what I'll do is I will revisit it on June 1st. I'll schedule her for a check-in with me on June 1st at 8:30 a.m. Get on at 8:30. It's going to be a quick check-in. If you've done well over the holiday, then we'll talk about, I don't see a reason why I would not take the tether off, okay?
Oh, okay.
All right, very good. What else you want me to know about?
That's it. I'm feeling good. Like I said, the support group, it really did help. And that's it.
All right, very good. I'm glad you finally made it. I'm glad you made it there. Wonderful. All right. Miss Harris, Miss Driver is in compliance. Is there anything additional to report out?
No, Your Honor, that's it. Thank you.
All right, Miss Harris, you're gonna have a check-in. So we'll make sure, Miss Harris, you'll have to you'll have to remind me. 8:30 a.m. with Miss Driver. I just want to check in on her, and if she's good, we'll remove the tether, okay?
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Thank you, Miss Driver, for your patience. I appreciate you.
All right. Thank you.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye.
All right. There's Miss Jones. All right. Well, look what the wind blew in. Bye-bye, Miss Driver. Look what the wind blew in. Come on, did I lose Miss Taylor? Remember, Miss Taylor, I'm gonna do your intake, because I think that's everybody. Let me
Judge,
just make sure.
Unique Brown.
Miss Brown.
Judge, I've been trying to, she was here yesterday. She tested down here. She knew she had a court date. I know she had to work, but unlike her, she haven't answered my calls or my text. So if I can get an adjournment to tomorrow, and I'll update you later on the day and staffing once I contact her.
Please do. So on case number 20227-18841 for Unique Brown, I am adjourning that matter to Friday, May the 26th, 2023 at 8:45 a.m. I also failed to call one of Avery Troop's cases, 130-587-6101. That matter will also follow his other 3 cases. And then I have at 10:35 for a specialty court, the following, I have Christian Carlson, 210-453-4201. Mr. Carlson will have his next court date. Oh, sorry. It will be on, today is Thursday, yes. It will be June 1st, 2023 at 8:45 a.m. And then for Carlos Oden, 210-573-5901, his next date will also be June 1st, 2020. No, can't be June 1st. I'm sorry, cannot be June 1st.
Yeah, he's in phase 5.
Right, but they should be next week.
Oh, yeah,
because
that's
they're
right.
face-to-face. So I need to change those to June 2nd. And I will tell you all why later. For both Christian Carlson and Carlos Oden, their dates will have to be June 2nd, 2023 at 8:45 a.m. And then I think that's everything for today's specialty court docket. Am I correct?
Yes.
Yes, Judge. Yep.
All right, you all are awesome. Thank you for getting on early and working with me in spite of the short notice. I appreciate you all. I'm in the building though, and I'd love for you all to stop by and say hi to the kids.
Okay.
So they can just see what y'all do. Tell Mr. Griffith, Mr. Morgan, you know, I haven't seen him in so long. Mr.
Okay.
Morgan, ask, could you come down?
Okay.
All right, wonderful.
Because he can give me more back on this.
Okay,
Because he
yeah,
was the case.
okay,
Yeah, he got some interesting things he could tell about.
okay.
Like
I would
the
like.
grant.
Hey, son, I want to get you, okay? Boy, bye. Don't tell me that. So just send her in.
Mr. Reed, have any police officers shown up?
Police Officer Nelson is the only one so far. He's on the Adams marijuana case license. Mr. Fikens,
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna zoom out and come back in on another device.
Yes, sir.
I'll be back and then, okay, just in case the court asks, I'm gonna zoom out and come back in. Thank you.
Yes. Thank you.
You're on there.
All right, Mr. Chapman, I have never had anybody so excited to come and see me, sir. You were scaring me. You so excited, but I'm glad you're excited because what you're gonna find is this really is a program about helping people, okay? And we are going to help you. It does require you to do some work. You ready to do some work?
Yes.
All right, very good. You've already met your case manager?
Yes.
Miss Jasmine? All right, you're not gonna give Miss Jasmine a hard time, right?
No, I'm a happy person.
You're a happy person.
Yes.
You are, and you have been so wonderful so far. So let's see if we can get you aligned with the services that you need. I know we can, and get you moving, okay? All right, let me call your case numbers. I have the following. Has he been in the breakout room with an attorney?
Did you speak with the attorney yesterday? Yes.
No.
He's got to break out with an attorney.
Where are you then? Who do we have?
Let's see. I'm going to let Mr. Reed in.
I haven't been in there.
Go ahead, set him up. All right. So, but this is what we'll do while he goes to Mr. Reed. We have before us Mr. Krishan Chapman, and he's an intake for our Wednesday program. He has not had an opportunity to speak with an attorney. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go over some preliminary things with Mr. Chapman. He's going to speak with one of the attorneys. We're going to get him set up to go in a breakout room, and then we'll complete his intake. All right, but I'll do all the preliminary stuff other than about him being able to talk to an attorney. Okay, does that work?
Sure.
All right, very good. Thank you all for working with me. I appreciate it. All right, Miss Taylor, what do you want to tell me about Mr. Chapman?
So Mr. Krishan Chapman is a referral that we got from Judge Jones on May 15, 2023.
Which Judge Jones? Can you add Stafford Jones?
Yes.
Okay, very good. Thank you.
Mr. Chapman is with us for charges related to tickets of dogs within the city less than 30 days and dog license regulation. He is a 21-year-old African-American male. His highest education level completed is a certificate of completion. He is currently unemployed. He does not have any children. He does meet the criteria for our program. He is at least 18 years of age or older. He does appear to have some things that he can benefit from working on in our specialty court program. He does not have any prior felony convictions for any violent offenses, and he has not participated in the specialty court program within the past 2 years.
All right, very good. So, Mr. Chapman, I see on my docket that all of your cases, or two of your cases, are dealing with having an animal in the city of Detroit. Have you taken care of that matter?
No, but I can get a shot. So.
All right, you have to get into compliance, okay? While you're with us. So let's make a note for Attorney Warfield that we need him, and I'm going to put that as a goal. We need to get immediate compliance, okay? Because that's important. You understand why dogs have to be registered, have their shots, all of that good stuff, because we've got to keep everybody else safe, right?
Yes.
All right, very good. So I need that to happen immediately.
Okay.
So if you can make sure that's communicated to Ms. Warfield, that would be great.
Yes.
All right, very good. And so you've had an opportunity to talk to Ms. Jasmine. You ready to do this program?
Yes.
All right, you understand that we are able to help you and you want the help, right?
Yes.
All right, very good. Now I know you come on my courtroom, you be so excited. Sir, when you come to my courtroom virtually, you're gonna have to turn. There she is. I told you she is. Hey, son. All right. And so when you come into my virtual courtroom, you've got to mute yourself. Don't be on there flagging me down and all of that good stuff. I know you're excited to see me. I'm excited to see you. We have seen each other now.
Yes, I was on my way.
I know.
Yeah, I had to do the speakers and I had to do the stroke.
Seizure or stroke. There's two different things.
Okay.
I want my death there.
All right. Well, I'm glad you made it, and I'm glad you're still here with us. And I'm glad that you have connected with us, and we'll be able to help you. Okay. I do need you. I know Miss Jasmine, Miss Taylor has gone through all of the steps that you're going to have to do in the program. I don't want you to get overwhelmed. You're gonna do it one step at a time. She's gonna be here to encourage you. We have a team of professionals that will be here to encourage you. Ask your questions, ask your questions. I need you coming right out the gate. 2 things I need you to do. Show up for your appointments. Can I count on you to do that? Did it today so that we can check that box off. I also need you to show up for your testing. Can I get you to do that? All right. I think I saw some results today. Did they talk to you about the results? Ms. Jasmine, weren't those the results I saw today?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, I saw results for 2 things. Not enough for me to lock you up or anything like that, but you're not going to be able to use those substances while you're in our program, okay? So we're going to work with you. We have Ms. Price, our clinical assessor, who is actually on our team. And so we're going to work with you so that, because you can't use those substances while you're in our program. Do I have your commitment to stop using them? All right. Last thing I'm going to tell you is that I need you to be honest with us while you're in this program. Honesty will always go a long way. I can't help you if I don't know what's going on, right? All right. So you've got to tell me the good, bad, and ugly. You have to tell your case manager so that we're able to help you. We're not interested in punishing you, but it is still a court of law. You tell us what's going on, we'll get you help. If you don't tell us what's going on, then that results in punishment. Okay? So let us know what's going on and we'll help you. Do you have some questions for me today?
Can I smoke breathing?
Can you smoke what?
Vapes.
Vapes. No, sir. Let me tell you why you can't smoke them vapes. I know. First of all, it's even worse for you. Secondly, I just had a person that went to jail for how many days? 2, 3, 5? I can't even remember. She just went to jail, broke my heart because I love her so. But she was using vapes, and so she wasn't smoking anything else. You don't know what's in those vapes, right? You don't know what's in that hookah. I don't let people do hookah either.
I know I got cancer.
Okay, well, sir, you shouldn't be vaping anyways, okay?
Yes.
All right, so don't vape, because we have been having people get positive results, and they're saying that it's from vaping. Some have said it's from hookah. Either one will send you to jail. So I'm telling you, don't do it. I'm glad you asked about it. But listen, when you get connected to services, you make sure you tell Ms. Price and your provider that you're struggling, okay? That you have some health challenges and probably some things that folks have made you think will work for you by self-medicating, so we can make sure those issues are addressed, okay? Can I get you to do that?
Yes.
All right, very good. Listen, I'm gonna have you go into a breakout room to speak with an attorney.
Okay.
And as long as that attorney answers all your questions, and we have already determined that he's eligible for the program, he's not a violent offender. He is not a substantial threat to the public. So we've already determined eligibility. And so Mr. Reed, Mr. Fikens, whoever goes in that breakout room, unless you all determine that there's something in Michigan law that makes him ineligible, I am accepting him into the program. I'm going to see you again on Zoom, and that's going to be on May 31st. Okay? Miss Jasmine, make sure he gets that on the appointment card so we can have it May 31st at 8:45 a.m. You will Zoom on and put yourself on mute.
Okay.
All right. Very good. It's so nice to meet you, Mr. Chapman. I'm looking forward to working with you, okay?
Okay.
All right, very good. He's gonna go do the attorney, and then does he still need to see Miss Price? And then you're gonna see Miss Price. So you're not released yet until you finished up what you need to do today, okay?
Okay.
All right, thank you, sir. Nice to meet you. No, I don't, unless there's a legal issue. All right, very good.
Judge, can you let us when the breakout?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'll let y'all in.
And put Mr. Reed in the breakout.
Breakout room with, all right, very good. I will. Mr. Reed, I am
Yes.
going to send you all to breakout room number 4.
Reed, and he needs to speak to Jones also.
Okay, yes, Mr. Reed, if you could stay in, you need to speak with Ms. Jones. Why isn't it letting me send them to the breakout room? Ms. Carmen, can you get on and see why it's not letting me send the conference room and Mr. Reed to a breakout room? I have a join button, but it's not letting me do anything else. Oh, maybe not. Okay, I have it now. I have it now. Thank you. All right, so I'm sending you all to breakout room number 4. Mr. Reed, breakout room number 4. You're gonna get that invitation.
Got it, Judge.
All right.
Yes, I have it. I have. Thank you.
All right, you're very welcome. All right, very good. Are we ready to put Ms. Jones? Because I'm ready to start with the students. This is gonna be the highlight of my day. Yes, yes, the highlight of my day. Yes.
I know, that's what I'm not saying.
Yeah, I'm Yes. And thank you to Ms. Jones's family that's with us today. Thank you so much. We appreciate you. I hope that you're gonna join us in this journey, okay? All right, thank you.
Your Honor,
Yes.
before you start with your trial, I was
My
wondering
real trial.
if there are people in the waiting room and the court can let them in and get them over to the breakout room so I can talk to them.
Oh, yes, sir. Thank you. All right, give me 2 seconds. I have for the defendants, you are going to receive an invitation to breakout room number 1. Please accept that invitation. And then if you are an attorney, I am sending you to breakout room number 2 so that you have an opportunity to speak with the prosecutor. Please accept that invitation. If you are a police officer, I am sending you an invitation to breakout room number 3. Please accept that invitation. All right.
Thank you, Judge.
Make sure the folks put on their thing Bates for me, so I will know that it's you all, because we've been bombed with some really nasty stuff. All right, very good. Let's do Miss Kelly. Miss Banks, can you call? Can you call Aubrey? Why is she leaving out? Let's do it. Miss Jones, I have for you SP 9265521. I also have SP 1162351, counts 1 and 2, SP 9265522, case number SP 23513 and case number 170-455-6201. State your full name for me.
Kelly Jones.
All right, Miss Jones, you know I remember you, right? I know you were always so sweet, so kind, and you were working your program. Listen, I don't know what happened, but I'm glad that you're back. I do believe that we have services available to you that are going to help you where you are to get you to where you need to be. Do you agree with me?
Yes.
All right, are you willing to work the program?
Yes, I told Mr. Griffin that I was ready. I had my own little demons that I was fighting and was being selfish and was only thinking of myself.
That's okay. It happens. It happens to all of us. We've all been selfish, right? And so listen, you're back. We're glad you're back. And so we're going to get you on track. We are going to put you in a different specialty court that I believe will be more beneficial to you. Okay? And you're going to be working with Mr. Green, who will serve as your case manager. He's just as wonderful as Mr. Griffin. And so you're still in good hands. The team will still be here to support you as we did before. And so I don't want to keep you in jail because I don't believe you need to be in jail. You absconded from the program, so you had to do that penalty. But now I'm ready for you to get aligned with services. We also have Ms. Price, if you haven't met her, our assessor. We're going to get you aligned today with some services. But one thing I'm going to have to do, I'm going to have to place you on a tether. Okay? It won't be forever, but because you absconded and we're going into a holiday, warm weather, all that good stuff, we'll place you on the tether. But I'm going to bring you back to court on Wednesday, May 31st, which is next week. Okay? And then at that time, as long as you've gotten engaged in your services, no issues, we'll take the tether off, okay? All right, so I need you to do two things for me. Out the gate, I need you to speak with Ms. Price, do the things that she's going to tell you you need to do, because that's coming from me, all right? And then secondly, I need you to make sure you show up for appointments and for testing. Can I count on you to do that?
Yes, ma'am.
As long as I can count on you to do that, you're in great shape, okay?
Yes.
All right, do you have any questions for me?
No, ma'am.
All right, I know that they had a flood over at the jail. Someone's going to bring you in some clothes. She's not going back to the jail. She's gonna have a next court date of May 31st, 2023 at 8:45 a.m. And that will be on, can we do it on Zoom since you all are gonna continue to process her today?
Yeah.
Okay, it'll be on Zoom as long as you're doing what you're supposed to do.
Okay.
All right?
Yes.
All right, were you able to get in touch with Mr. Joel to come and do?
Yes, we are.
All right, he'll be here today? All right, very good. I'm glad to have you back.
Thank you.
All right, yes, ma'am. All right, Mr. Green, anything else you want to add today?
No, Your Honor.
All right, then we are all set. She can have a seat, yes, and then when her clothes come, let's let her go. They have her clothes? She just went to get them? All right, let's get her clothes, and we gonna, that's your daughter. All right, she's been so patient this morning. Thank you, daughter. All right, so we're gonna get her clothes. Let's have them take her to the back so she can get dressed out, and then you all can get her, start getting her processed. Unless she has some stuff she wanna start immediately. All right, very good. Were you able to get judged?
We do want to have her talk to the attorney while he's available in the breakout room.
All right, and so Mr. Fikes, we'll have her talk to the attorney. And how can we do that on Wednesday? She's eligible. We can do it Wednesday when Jessica's here.
Okay.
Never mind. We're good. All right, very good. On Ishmael Lopez, I'll have to come back to these at the end of the day. I'll come back to him at the end of the day. All right, very good. We are ready to get started. I'm 15 minutes behind schedule for Bates Academy. I know that we had some officers that checked in breakout room number 2. Mr. Fikes, I'm sorry, not in breakout room number 2, in breakout room number 3. We had some officers that did in fact check in. 2 officers. Has a city attorney or a state prosecutor joined us?
I have not seen a prosecutor or a city attorney.
All right, very good. And so what I am going to do is, because they have not joined us, for the officers that are here, I'm going to adjourn those cases to another day. And then for the cases where the officers did not appear, I'm going to dismiss those. So I'm getting ready to close all the breakout rooms. Are you all ready?
We're ready, Judge.
All right, let's do it. I promise you, Bates, y'all, I'm on my way. We changed that date a couple of times and I didn't get my docket squared away like I thought it would be. So thank y'all for your patience. It's gonna be worth it. And I'm gonna feed y'all. Oh, I better hear something now. I'm gonna feed y'all. Yeah, all right. Thank you all. We're gonna do it as quickly as possible. All right, I have closed all of the breakout rooms, so everybody should be joining us. Everybody in the breakout room, turn on your cameras. If you are joining the courtroom from the breakout room, officers, everybody, attorneys, turn on your cameras. I need to move very quickly. I need to move very quickly. Miss Banks, do you know who's checked in on what case? Officers?
Yeah.
You do know?
Yeah, Officer Nelson is here on Jemiah Adams.
Adams, okay. Officer checked in. Who else?
And Officer Bouchard is here for Davina Allen.
Allen, and those are the only two officers that have checked in, and I saw Officer Fitzgerald. I just let him into the breakout room. I mean, into the courtroom. Please turn on your cameras. Officers, defendants, everybody, turn on your cameras. I have a kids waiting, and we need to get going. We're hosting Bates Academy on today. They're going to do their mock trial. So if you want to be in for a real treat, stay tuned. But I'm about to move y'all out the way, okay? All right, I'm going to start with the cases where the officers have checked in, but I do not have a prosecutor, a city attorney, or I don't have a prosecutor at all. And so I'm going to adjourn those matters unless you want to wait and be on my afternoon docket. So I'll leave it up to you all, attorneys. The first one I have is for Jemiah Adams. I don't see Miss Adams on the screen. Miss Adams didn't show up? Okay, part of the problem is it's only 10:44 and the docket is scheduled for 10:45. She's not in that waiting room. All right, let me go with who I do see. I have Mr. Al-Sufi. For Mr. Al-Sufi, I have the following: SP 1442757, counts 1 and 2. Case number SP 9961631. Case number SP 1442742, counts 1 and 2. Mr. Al-Sufi is here. Are any of the officers here on Mr. Al-Sufi's matters?
There's only one judge and that officer has not appeared yet.
All right, Mr. Fikens, I don't know what I'm doing. It's only 10:45. So listen, this is what I'm going to do. I'm not able to dismiss the cases at 10:45. I have to give the officers an opportunity to sign in. And so what's going to happen is, for those defendants, I'm going to put you all back in waiting rooms, or you all can stay on and enjoy the trial. And then as officers check in, they'll have to call the courtroom to speak with Ms. Banks. And as soon as I can get a break, maybe in between cases and witnesses, I will call the rest of my docket. That's the best I can do.
Your Honor, Your Honor, my blood sugar has been elevated at 600 for an hour now. I explained that to my attorney. I really got to get to the hospital.
Well, sir, your case was at 10:45 a.m. It's only 10:46 a.m. So you've had all morning to take care of your blood sugar. It's not my fault. I've done nothing to cause your blood sugar to elevate.
It
So what you can do,
but I'm saying I have to go to the hospital.
Okay, very good. Would you like a new court date?
I'm
You're
sorry?
not going to get a dismissal. Would you like a new court date?
No, I'm saying how long would it take?
I don't know, sir. It's 10:46 right now. It's scheduled for 10:45. Why don't you get a new court date? Okay, we'll give you a new court date because I don't want you to get sick on my watch. So I've called Mr. Al-Sufi's
No,
cases.
I can wait. I can wait.
No,
I just want to know
your
how long
blood
it's
sugar
gonna
has
take.
spiked. I'm going to go ahead and reschedule you. State your name again for the record. State your name, Mr. Al-Sufi.
Me?
Yes.
My name is Yusuf Al-Sufi.
All right, thank you, sir. You have indicated that you're having a medical emergency. I
I'm
can't
not having
guarantee
a
how
medical
long it's
emergency. I'm
going to
saying
be. I'm sorry, sir. I'm going to go
Ma'am.
ahead and mute you. All right, so I am going to adjourn this matter. I'll adjourn the trial to June 15th, 2023, and that will be at 10:45 a.m. on Zoom. Thank you so much, Mr. Al-Sufi. I'll see you on the 15th. Go take care of your blood sugar. We'll see you then. Thank you so much. All right. That's the best that I can do because it's only 10:47 and I have to give them an opportunity to check in. All right, I'm going to switch gears. I'm going to ask everyone to please keep your device on mute for me. Please keep your device on mute for me. We are ready now to host Debates Academy. Are we all set? What you want, Mr. Chapman? Who are you looking for? Who? Where's the case manager for Mr. Chapman? Officer, can you make sure he's taken care of? All right, and then we're going to switch the positioning of the camera because I want them to be. All right. Okay. You didn't hear my comment. I hope you did. All right, very good. And so, listen, we are going to get started with we are hosting today Bates Academy. Is everybody here and ready to go? All right, wonderful. So, yes, ma'am. I only have one person. I don't have anybody in the waiting room. Will you be able to man that waiting room for me? Because I'm gonna be down working with the kids. And so, officer, we're gonna reposition the camera. Tell him to just have a seat. Miss Price will be back down to be with him, okay? All right. We're going to reposition the camera for them. Yes, absolutely. Because they're going to do their case. So let's start first with some introductions. We're going to start off with the teachers, the adults that's running things. Yes, ma'am.
For just exposing them to the right side of justice. So thank you so very much.
You are very, very welcome. I'll make sure because you have people that have chimed in that are going to be watching you all this morning. So I'll come and stand so you can get it correctly. So thank you so much. Yes. Oh my goodness. It's been what, 2 years? 3 years? Whatever. Thank you so much. Thank you for what you do for our children, making sure they get exposed. Because this is how I got to where I am, because people came and did career days. And I can remember, I'm gonna just give you a little bit of brief background. I'm Shannon Holmes, and I serve as a judge here at 36th District Court. For those of you who have been sitting in my courtroom, we are not the ordinary courtroom. If you have not noticed it, we are specialty court. Y'all probably sitting there going, what in the world is she doing? Nobody going to jail, nobody get fined, nobody get yelled at. We don't do all of that stuff in here unless we have to, okay? We are specialty court. We look at individuals, not at the crimes that they have committed. We look at the underlying issues that may have caused them to end up in the criminal justice system. So it might be the lack of education, the lack of housing, the lack of food. They may have mental health issues. They may have health issues. There are a lot of reasons why people end up in the criminal justice system. In my opinion, there are no bad people that come into my courtroom. They're just people that didn't make good choices. And so we try to get to them and help them so that they are able to make good choices. And so that's why you see me on the name, I talk to them, I call them by name and those kind of things. I get to know them. because they are here so that we can address their underlying issues. So that's what that's what I do. And so I'm excited that you all are here on today. Because I want you all to always only be in a courtroom to either be a spectator, to do a mock trial, or you coming in to be the officer, which my officer is right over there. That's Mr. Officer Lott. He keeps this courtroom in order. He keeps me in order too. They keep me in order too. But he keeps this courtroom in order. He makes sure that nobody's cutting up, nobody's doing anything they shouldn't be doing, right? And we have this little, we talk with our eyes and everything else. When stuff about to pop off, like, okay, about to pop off, that means I'm about to pop off too. And so we work together. I also have and then Officer Washington is pitching in with us today. He's helping out. He's not my normally assigned officer, but he does come to work with us, and he's always a pleasure. So thank you, Officer Washington, for being here. And then we have the clerk on this morning. My usual clerk is not here. She took the day off and she's texting and she's just trying to figure out what you doing with those babies. I wish I was here, and I'm not going to even respond to her. But she had to go to some appointments. She's not here, but I do have Carmen Banks, who's filling in today. And Miss Carmen, raise your hand so they can see you. Miss Carmen, yes, Miss Carmen is the clerk extraordinaire. The clerk keeps up with all of the documents, all of the records. They put all of the court dates in the system. They put the court's orders in the system. And they are really the person that runs this courtroom. Because if you go and look on the bench, you'll see I got paper and stuff everywhere. So I'm so happy that we have clerks that serve us here at 36th District Court. We had some case managers that are in and out. They may come down later, and I'll introduce you to them. Our prosecutor is out on today. I don't see her on the screen. I know she was going to screen in to do some trials, but the prosecutor is out. We want to give her co-host too, because she can help me move some people around. So we have a prosecutor. That's the prosecutor represents the state of Michigan, represents people in the city of Detroit. They represent you all. And so they are the ones that come to court to make sure that people who are doing wrong, that they receive the punishment that they should receive. In my courtroom, the prosecutor is not as adversarial as you may see in another courtroom, because we work together to do what? Address problems that people have. We also have defense attorneys. I have 2 defense attorneys that are assigned to me today. You may have seen Mr. Reed. He's waving right now. Mr. Reed, Jesse Reed, he works with us. He's one of our defense attorneys. And then we have Mr. Vikens. He may be in a breakout room, but Mr. Vikens also works with us, and they are the ones that represent the individuals that stand before me. We call them defendants. And so that's kind of in a nutshell of what we do here at 36th District Court. Just quickly, before you all get started with your mock trial, I just want to find out who's here today. And so I like to know who's in my courtroom. My officer usually, everybody that comes through the door, he has to slide me a sticky. I want to make sure ain't nobody in here that I don't want in here. And so, that's right. But I know there's so many people today, so we're going to start right here.
You know me.
I know. Let me tell you your name. Kalani's mom?
Yes. Attorney Kiana Framulik, of the practice in this court and around the city. So, and I've been assisting with my trial, and I did the mock trial training yesterday. Next year we're gonna start early, but I did my trial training for yesterday, so I've just been helping out with that.
Well, wonderful. Thank you for what you do for our babies. All right. I know that you all are here with. All right. Very good. You are as well. All right. Where's Kendra Hearn? Kendall. Hi. Oh,
She's our med student.
Our med student. Wonderful. Welcome. All right. Where's Harper? I remember Harper. Yes. All right. Wonderful. Tell me who you are. Tell me again. You're part of the jury? All right, with your white coat on. Yes, ma'am. So nice to meet you. Deja? All right, very good. Tell me who you are. Kayla, your last name? Davis. All right, who are you today? You're part of the jury. Wonderful. All right. You look like you in timeout. Wake up. Come on. Tell me who you are. being here, Carter. The father of who? Oh, I might get your mom. Oh, this was my child. Listen, I'm sorry. I had a real moment. Y'all scared me. All right, Carter. All right. Very good. I'm glad to have you here today. Yes, ma'am. Chloe, all right, wonderful. Thank you, grandmother, for being. I'm a grandmother too. Y'all gonna find out. Just wait a second. All right, yeah. All right. Thank you for being here. Yes, ma'am.
I'm Asia. I'm
Oh, wonderful. Niece King. Wonderful. Great. Glad you're here. Yes, ma'am.
Hi, my name is Betty. And I'm here with Asia.
All right, wonderful. Thank you for coming. We appreciate it. I met you. Tell me your name anyway. You're part of the jury. I see y'all. Y'all just so beautiful. Wonderful. All right, sir. Oh, wonderful, Chloe. You got both your grandparents here today. All right. Are you slacking? All right. Got one today. All right. Let's go. Okay, wonderful. Thank you for being here. All right. You are the doctor. Wonderful. Tell me your last name again. Amari, Dr. Amari. All right. Very good. Yes, ma'am.
I'm Morgan Jackson.
All right, Miss Jackson. You defend your people today. Wonderful. Tell me your name one more time. Go ahead. You are the expert. I love it, Harper. Very good. Yes.
I'm Dr. Tamara.
Yes, she already put her title on. Do it, girl. Yes, ma'am. All right. All right, Ms. Hearns, medical student. I don't know who this child is right here. You are a plaintiff. Plaintiff attorney? Attorney. Okay, Aubrey Evans, do your thing. I'm not. What? Don't do that. That's it. How'd you know I'm her grandmother? You can tell that she's talking all bad. You don't get to talk. You do that on West South Drive. You don't get to do that in Don't do that, Granny. That's my Aubrey Evans. That is my granddaughter. Called me on yesterday. Had me running from store to store to store. To find an outfit. Okay, yes. Yes, and it looks like I scored well because she actually has it on. My feelings was gonna be hurt if she didn't wear it. Yes. All right. Very good. Stand up. Go ahead now. Come on, Kalani. You know I know you.
My name is Kalani.
All right. Wonderful.
My name is Montana Jackson, and I'm part of the jury.
All right, Miss Jackson.
Good morning, Jeffrey Terry, paternal grandfather to Jalen Terry.
All right, and Mr. Terry was the first person here this morning. Yes, thank you for being here. Come on, tell me your name.
My name is Jalen Terry, and my name is
All right, Jalen, wonderful.
Hi, my name is Tier Patrick. I'm Johnny.
All right, you're a jury mom. I love it. All right, tell me your name. Wonderful. We're glad you're here.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Lisa Wong, Mother Kyle. And she is part of the jury.
All right, one, you're jury mom too. All right, very good.
My name is Kyle.
All right, wonderful. All right, thank you so much for being here. Wonderful. All right, officer, is our jury box in shape to, I'm gonna move her out?
Yes, ma'am.
Because I want the jurors to have a real life jury experience. Yeah. All right, come on here, ma'am. Come on. All right, I need the jurors. All right, I'm gonna just have her sit. Hold on. All right, come on, jurors. We might have to pull us a chair or two. I don't know. Start up here. We always fill in from the front. We have enough seats. All right, next row. Oh, we have just enough seats. All right, you all are the jurors. Awesome. Where are the defense attorneys? Defense attorneys, come on, join us at the table. Yes, ma'am. Right here. Come on, come in. And you'll go here. Only one defense attorney? You don't have a co-defense attorney? Oh, she said I can do it myself. Don't worry about me. All right, I won't worry about you. All right, plaintiff's attorney. Come on. Now witnesses. Plaintiff's attorney.
Now they're.
Oh, we need to pull the chair over. Oh, y'all ready?
I guess.
It's so cute. No, she said she is on her own. She is going solo. All right, where are my witnesses? Who are the witnesses?
Kendall. Expert, mother.
They are witnesses? All right, so you all know that usually in a trial, they will ask the witnesses to be sequestered. So y'all can't hear the testimony. So y'all don't get to know what other folks are saying, so you won't change your story based on what somebody else has said. So today we're gonna do a pretend sequestering, if that's okay. I don't want them to miss anything. Is that okay? All right, so I'm a sequester, the witnesses, y'all gonna go sit on the back row behind the man that's in timeout. Y'all know what I'm talking about? Sorry, Dad. Sorry, Dad, say I'm never coming back to shit. Judge to put me in timeout. All right, is that everybody? Have I accounted for everybody? Yes. Oh, absolutely. As long as parents have said that they're okay with their kids being photographed. Parents, are you okay with this airing live on Zoom? Because we are live today. Okay? Yes. All right. Very good. So everybody else's parents. All right. Very good. So we are going to get started. And that means I'm serving as the judge again this year. Y'all didn't got it. Here we go. I'll be the judge.
It was kind of made for you.
All right. I got it. So we're getting ready to start our trial, right? Before we do that, we've already, in what we call impaneled a jury. We've already selected the people who have gone through all of these questions, and we've determined that you're not biased, that you like everybody, you love everybody, you love doctors, you love lawyers, you love trees, you love dogs. We just decided that you are just the perfect people to hear this case. And so now you have to stand up and be sworn in as jurors. Come on, stand up. Raise your right hand. Right hand. I'm waiting on somebody else. No, she has it right. You'll be the plaintiff's attorney. All right, so here we go, jurors. You take your juror's oath. Repeat after me. I do solemnly affirm.
I do solemnly affirm
that I will listen to the evidence.
that I will listen to the evidence.
And that I will make a determination.
That I will make a determination.
Based on the evidence.
Based on the evidence.
And nothing else.
And nothing else.
That's gonna be your pledge on today. You may be seated. You are officially sworn in, jurors. Are you all gonna do any note taking? All right, I see a couple people with notes. All right. Anybody need paper and pens to do notes? I got some paper. We gonna get some officer, grab me some pens, All right, here we go. I need y'all to take some notes. You're very welcome. Can y'all share some of that paper with folks back there? Yeah, share it with them, because I got to take some notes too as the judge. You all set? All right, my office is gonna grab you all some pens real quick. So you gotta be ready so you can listen and you can hear. Witnesses will be called to go to what we call the witness stand. And that's going to be right over here. So the officer is going to direct you to come over here. You're gonna sit in the witness box and you're going to have to speak very loudly into this microphone so that everybody can hear you. Attorneys, when you get ready to ask your questions, that's right, you're gonna go to the center and I need you to speak loudly in this microphone. Did we get the camera positions? Because there are people, parents and friends from Bates Academy that are on out in Zoom land. Hey y'all, tell everybody hi out in Zoom land. Say, hey y'all, we glad you're here. All right, wonderful. All right, let's do it. So we are ready to get started. I am Shannon Holmes. I'm serving as the judge on today. And if there are no other preliminary matters, let's get started with our opening statement. That comes from who? Yes, ma'am, let's do it. Let me get in my judicial position. I have special powers when I get up here. All right, good morning. All right, I am ready. Give me a case number. I'm gonna just make me up one. Case number. Y'all have a case number?
1, 2, 3.
All right.
Case number now calling 22-00123 NF.
All right. On behalf of the people, state your name. Thank you. And then we also have another attorney that's on behalf of the people, a prosecutor, or on behalf of the plaintiff, not the people. I'm doing criminal. Stand up and state your name for me.
Kalani Franklin.
All right, very good. And then on behalf of the defendant?
Morgan Jackson.
All right, thank you. We are ready to proceed. Ms. Evans, you may start with your opening statement.
On April 10th, Dr. Janelle knew by swearing by the Hippocratic Oath, she swore to be partnered with life and death, meaning to extend.
Hold on 1 second, I'm sorry. I need you to get right in that microphone and speak very loudly. Otherwise, the people on Zoom won't be able to hear you.
Okay. On April 10th, Dr. Janelle knew by swearing by the Hippocratic Oath, she swore to be a partner with life and him, meaning to extend, regenerate, and give life. Except she broke that oath, and that leads us to here. Today, on behalf of Kevin Edwards, I am here to explain why Dr. Janelle needs her license revoked. You see, Kevin was 14 and was going into surgery for it would be a life-saving surgery. Doctors recommended this surgery to him because it knew it would be beneficial to survival. Yet somehow it went wrong. Today we will reveal the truth about Kevin's reason of death. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Ms. Evans. All right, defense, are you making an opening statement?
Yes.
You may take the podium and do so. Raise the mic and speak right into it very loudly.
Your Honor, today you will hear testimonies that will paint my client, Dr. Janelle, as a killer. I am here to prove that she is not. I would first like to extend my condolences to Mr. Kevin's family. Although we cannot bring him back, we shouldn't take away someone's career because of it. In the OR room on the day of the surgery, the right procedure was followed and there was probable cause to stop the surgery. Dr. Janelle is well trained and knew what she was doing in the OR room. Sudden and uncalled for changes that happen every day caused his death. With or without the surgery, the patient would have passed away to his failing medical condition. Thank you.
All right, thank you. I'm ready for the plaintiff to call their first witness.
Can we have Kevin Edwards' father come to the stand, please?
All right, what is Kevin Edwards' father's name?
Carter Edwards.
All right. Carter Edwards, please come to the stand. Before Mr. Edwards takes the stand, I'm going to have you raise your right hand, Mr. Edwards. Do you affirm that you will tell the truth? Keep your hand up. That you will tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
Yes.
Thank you. You may be seated in the witness booth. And you'll have to lean in. If you're not close enough, you have to lean in and speak loudly in that microphone, okay? All right, very good. You may examine your witness.
Can you state your name for the record?
Carter Edwards.
What was your relationship to Kevin Edwards?
We had a very great relationship and we always spent time with each other a lot.
No, were you his father?
Yes.
Okay. And how do you feel now that Kevin is no longer here?
I feel very horrible and I believe.
Thank you, yes.
I feel very horrible and sad, and I believe that he would, if he was still here, I would be very much happier.
On the day that Dr. Janelle left the operating room, how did you find out that the surgery was stopped?
How did I find out?
Yes, how did you find out?
Well, I found out when like I was going up to the hospital to check on him, and then they told me that he was put on a wait list.
Did everybody hear that? Okay.
I have one more question. So, on the day that Kevin passed, so on the day that Kevin passed, was Kevin on the waiting list? Was he what was his condition?
He was in a pretty bad condition and he was put back on the waiting list because the surgery was stopped mid-surgery, so he was put back on the waiting list.
Thank you for your time.
All right, stay right there. We'll have you still have questions? For Mr. Carter?
No.
Okay, but Attorney Jackson gets to cross-examine this witness. You may do so at this time.
Okay. You said you're his father, correct, Kevin?
Yes.
Okay, so before the surgery with Dr. Janelle, how long was Kevin on the patient waiting list for a heart? If you were that close with him, wouldn't you be able to know that?
Yes.
Okay. After he got the heart, you said his condition was bad when you were previously examined by the plaintiff attorneys, right?
Yes.
So how was his condition before the surgery?
His condition wasn't as bad, but it was still pretty bad.
So a declining condition throughout the whole process, correct?
Yes.
So if his condition was declining throughout the whole process, how would Dr. Janelle's input on the condition change it if it was already bad?
Because they told me that the surgery would help him with the transplant, and he would be in good health after.
Okay, but that's just something that you're hearing. I'm asking hasn't his condition been basically the same the whole time? He's always been declining.
Yeah, hello?
Hello?
Yeah.
Hold on 1 second. Please don't come into the courtroom talking. We're in the middle of something. Mute yourself, please. Mute yourself. Thank you so much. I'm sorry. Go right ahead.
I don't think I have any further questions.
All right, thank you. Any redirect from plaintiff's attorney? Do you have any more questions for Mr. Carter?
No.
No more questions. All right, Mr. Carter, you are excused. All right. Plaintiff may call their next witness.
Can we have Kendall Hearns to the stand, please?
Last name again?
Hearns.
All right. We're ready for Kendall Hearns.
Cut the front off of it to get it to the top. Put all this stuff.
Can you please mute everybody for me?
My daughter is at the 36th District Court. She's doing a junior lawyer. She's gonna try right now.
I need you all to mute yourselves, please. I'm trying to find you.
Where'd you get the second part of this one? He's gotta go first. Here, let's turn it.
All right, Ms. Banks, there you go. You have co-host now. If the city, before I swear in this witness, if the city attorney is on, Ms. Walker, I am going to also give you co-host capabilities. I don't see her. If you are a defendant and you are an officer and you have the ability to raise your hand, let's get the officers put in the breakout room, defense attorneys in the breakout room. And then we'll go from there. But the city prosecutor, because I'm going to try to work some things in between. All right, thank you. I am ready to swear in Kendall Hearns. Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you are about to give will be the truth and nothing but the truth? So help you God.
Yes.
Thank you. You may be seated. Pull that microphone into you. Speak directly into the microphone. All right. Attorney Evans, you may proceed with questioning your witness.
Can you state your name for the record? Kendall Hearns.
Speak very loudly for me.
Kendall Hearns.
Yeah, there you go.
Have you been in the operating room with Dr. Janelle before? Yes. I have. What other procedures have you done or studied with her? She has did 2 heart transplants, one with him and Edwards and another one. How did you feel while doing the procedure? Well, before Dr. Janelle left out the room, it was going pretty well. How long did it last? From start to finish? It lasted about 23 minutes. Did Dr. Janelle instruct you to return Kevin's failing heart back to him, or was it something you decided on your own? Yes, she did. Did you watch Dr. Janelle exit the room? Yes. Okay, I have no further questions. Thank you.
All right, any more questions from the plaintiff's attorney?
What did you do after Dr. Janelle left the operating room? I put Kevin's damaged heart back into him, and then I sutured his chest back up. I have no further questioning. Thank you for your time.
All right. You may cross-examine the witness.
Okay, so how long have you worked with Dr. Janelle?
I just worked with her 2 times.
Okay, how long have you been practicing medicine yourself?
Well, I am in my 4th year of medicine.
So you would say you're trusted enough with the doctors to do certain things? Right. So on the day of the surgery, Dr. Janelle, she left it in your hands to close up the patient, right?
Correct.
So don't you think that she did that because she thought you were well trained enough to do it yourself?
No, because she told me just to close it up. She didn't tell me to put back the donor's healthy heart in. She just told me to close up the heart and put the heart back in.
So putting did the donor have a healthy heart?
Yes.
Okay, so you put the damaged heart back in on yourself, right?
She instructed me.
Okay. After the surgery, did you notice the decline in Kevin's treatment?
I wasn't around Kevin after the surgery.
Okay. No further questions.
All right, from the wait, 1 second, one second. Plaintiff's attorneys, do you have any more questions for this witness?
No.
All right, now you are excused. Ms. Hearns. All right, plaintiffs, you may call your next witness. Do you have any more witnesses?
Yes.
Who's your next witness?
Sahara, the fan.
What's the name of the witness again?
Sahara.
Sahara.
Okay, Sahara.
Grandbaby. You too. I understand it though. You should know your grandmother's on here because she said, that's my grandbaby. She on here. Okay, I want you to know. All right. So Howard, raise your right hand for me.
Raise your right hand.
Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you are about to give will be the truth and nothing but the truth? So help you God. All right. Thank you. You may be seated. Make sure you talk right into that microphone and talk very loudly for me. All right. Plaintiff's attorneys, you may proceed with your line of questioning.
Can you please state your name for the record? Dr. Sahara Morton. Thank you. Now, how was the surgery supposed to be done? I wasn't a part of the surgery when that happened. But on your expertise, do you know how the surgery was supposed to be done, like after studying? I think the other doctor said that they were exiting the room and they were calling in another doctor, but I think it was supposed to be like a full surgery with like 2 doctors in the room. Okay, also, have you spoken with Kevin's family or even Dr. Janelle? No, I haven't. Thank you. The police have no further questions.
Okay.
I do.
She does.
Okay.
Okay. Have you ever been in an operating room with Dr. Janelle? No, I haven't. Can you give us some background on your education and training? Michigan State University. Michigan State University. Where did you complete your residency? I completed my residency at St. John. St. John. And do you know how the orthotopic heart transplant was supposed to be done? Yes, so you put the patient on the bypass. The heart has stopped. The aorta and artery has been divided. Remove the heart. Suture the left aorta. Suture the artery. And then take the patient off the bypass. Okay. And okay, do you have any relationship or acquaintanceship with Dr. Janelle? No. And how long do you know how long it typically takes for orthotopic heart transplant to from start to finish? Can you repeat the question? Do you know how long orthotopic heart transplant usually takes from start to finish? It usually takes an hour and a half. An hour and a half, and number the question.
All right, very good. You may cross-examine the witness.
What did you say that your role was in the court exactly?
My role in the court? It was the witness.
Oh, I mean, as in, like, what is your role today as it relates to the case?
I don't know what it's called, but I think it starts with a Q.
Okay,
I think it's the expert.
okay. If you're considered an expert, aren't there a few things that you should know before being put in the case?
Yes.
Okay. So you weren't in the operating room with Dr. Janelle in the med student, right?
No, I wasn't.
So if you weren't in the room with Dr. Janelle and the med student, how are you considered an expert in the case because you don't know exactly what happened? In order to be an expert, you need to be there and witness everything.
No, I wasn't present that day. Just
Right. So what exactly are you an expert on?
I'm an expert with operating.
Okay. So how can you be considered an expert with this operation in general? Because this operation wasn't finished. They opened and they closed. You're an expert with operating on things such as finishing the surgery and how it should be done in between.
Yes.
Okay, no further questions.
Right. Any additional questions from the plaintiff's attorney?
No, we don't have any further questions.
All right, thank you. You are excused, Dr. Morton. Any more witnesses?
Which side are you at?
For the plaintiffs, it's their case. Plaintiffs, have you called all of your witnesses, the plaintiff's attorneys?
Can we have Dr. Janelle to the stand, please?
Dr. Janelle? All right, before you take your seat, please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you are about to give will be the truth and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes.
Thank you, may be seated. Speak directly into that microphone. Speak loudly and clearly for me.
Can you state your name for the record, please? Janelle Amari.
No, move your mic, move the mic in front of you.
Janelle Amari.
There we go.
Thank you. Can you tell us what are the protocols for the orthopedic heart transplant? The protocols are, so if anything went wrong, I was supposed to.
Speak directly in that mic real loud.
The protocols were if anything went wrong, I was supposed to go straight back to just putting the old heart back in and then closing it. Okay, thank you. What exactly happened that day? So what happened was, once the donor's heart was ready, I had found my way to Kevin's heart. And once I had found Kevin's heart, I cut it out, and then I realized that one heart was too big and one heart was too small. The heart that was too big was the donor's heart because it came from an adult, not a kid. And Kevin is still a kid because he was 14 years old. And so what I did was I told my med student to put the old heart back in and close the Kevin up. It is documented that you didn't mention how big the heart was before walking out the room. I remember you actually saying that, and so it might not have been documented, but I did say that. How long have you been working with Kendall Hearn? I've only worked with her 2 times, so probably about a year. Have you met with Kevin's family before? Have you had previous conversations? No. Okay, thank you. So when you say that one heart was too small, one heart was too big, how How did you measure? Did you just look at them and say this one's too big? What did you do? Yes, I did look at them, and also the legal thing is, so it has to be 5 grams above or 5 grams lower, and that's the legal limit. But grams is weight, so how did you look at it and tell it was bigger? I was able to look at it, and one felt way lighter than the other, so it was kind of easy to tell. But this heart was meant for Kevin. It was prepped for him. So can you explain that to me? Even though the heart was prepped for Kevin, I was able to see that because when my eyes were too, it's because it was kind of easy to see. Objection is irrelevant, but your eyes work. But it's true.
Counsel, ask your next question.
Okay. But can you please tell me, did you weigh them before you decided to put the heart in? No, I did not weigh them. So then how did you tell? Because one felt lighter in my hand and the other didn't. No further question.
All right, cross-examination.
Okay, can you give me some background on your education and training?
So I graduated from Cass Tech High School, then I went to U of M for undergrad and medical school, and then I had my residency at Batesville.
So what is your current occupation?
My current occupation is a cardio surgeon.
How long have you been in practice?
About 4 years.
And have you completed an orthopedic surgery before?
Yes.
Around how many times?
Around 6.
So with all this training, would you be able to tell based off looking or feeling that a heart is too big if it was plain in sight?
Yes.
Okay. So in the operating room, were you the lead physician?
Yes.
So that means you have the right to make all the orders, right?
Yes.
Okay. So what other doctor was in the room with you at the time?
The other doctor was my med student.
Can you walk me through again what exactly happened in the operating room specifically?
So what happened was once the donor heart was ready, I cut open Kevin and found my way to the heart. And then I took out the heart from Kevin, and I figured out that one heart was too big, which was the donor's heart, because it came from an adult. And I figured out the kid's heart was too small because one is an adult and one is a kid. And so then I figured out that obviously it wouldn't work, so I told my med student to just switch it back up Kevin and put it back in the heart, the old heart.
Okay, thank you. How do you think that Kevin's treatment would have gone if he got the donor's heart?
Well, if he got the donor's heart, it seems like either way, it seems like he will probably live a little longer, but he still would have had a life.
So either way, you're saying that his life would be limited?
Yes.
Okay, no further questions.
Right, are there any more questions? Hold the microphone down, yeah.
You're saying that Kevin wouldn't have lived longer, right? If he had gotten the modified heart for him. Yeah, because technically, if it had to do with his heart, technically it wouldn't have gone through the veins that were coming out of the heart. So he would still had issues in his veins, which the other heart might get, which the new heart might have got contaminated from those issues that were in his veins. Okay, but you do realize that Kevin was just getting a replacement, right? He was not, this was key to his survival, but it would have made him live longer. Yes. So, also, how can you measure with your eyes and know exactly if this heart cannot fit into the other one? Because I obviously saw that one was smaller and one was bigger, because one was about a centimeter big. How can you tell if it was a centimeter bigger? And with your training, wouldn't you, if you knew about this procedure and if you weren't just walked in yesterday and told about it, wouldn't you know that this heart was modified exactly for? If you knew with your training and your background, you wouldn't know that this heart was modified for Kevin and that it was supposed to be for him. Yes. So how can you tell that it was one bigger and one smaller just by looking at it and not actually trying? Because one was a centimeter off and a centimeter is a pretty big gap. So you can tell if something's smaller and something's bigger if it's a centimeter off. That doesn't make sense though. How can you tell exactly if it's a centimeter off? Like, I would get if you had some type of tool with you and you were actually measuring it, but you looked at it with your eyes and said, oh, this is a centimeter off. Because I know what a centimeter looks like, because I compared it to the heart, and I know how to measure centimeters, so I compared it to the heart I measured, and the heart was a centimeter off exactly. Did you know that this heart was made for Kevin at all? Yes. So why didn't you try to at least put the heart in instead of just leaving him with his old heart? No, not leaving him with leaving the med student to get him situated. Because literally one heart was bigger and one heart was smaller, and I was able to tell that one heart was bigger and one heart was smaller. So it didn't make sense to do it because either way, with or without the heart, Kevin would have died. Either way, even if the heart was bigger and even if the heart was smaller, why did you walk out, especially if in his condition, if it was so bad, why did you walk out on him and leave the med student who was staying under you to fix him and get him stable? Well, if the med student is on her year 4 of medical school, that means she would have had enough training to know what to do if something like that happened. So it seems like she would have been able to do it. But you have had more training than her, and the med student was there to assist you, not just to take over. But the thing is, she could have done it with or without me because she knows how to do it. And if I walked out, she would have had, I'm assuming she would have had enough training to do it, so it wouldn't make sense. But the thing is, you were scheduled to do this transplant, not the med student, right? So if, for example, if you were set to come sit at the witness stand and I just get up and say, oh, I'm just gonna like go off of what I know and say whatever I'm gonna say. But the thing is, she understood what to do, and I know she knew what to do. So why would she need my help to do it? And technically, I did also do part of it, and she did the other part. You did part, but you didn't finish it. Also, you were scheduled to do this, and you had more training, and you have you have been probably doing this. You said for 4 years, and she had medical school, and she's in year 4, right? So she is assisting you with this transplant. She is not there to do the transplant. Her doing it without you is not fair to Kevin because he's.
Miss Evans, you have to have, you see what I'm saying? Now, you know, I would hold you in contempt. My officer will come and arrest you if you answer me what in the real courtroom. Okay, Miss Evans, is there a question? This is not the time for summarizing your case. You have to ask the question.
Sorry, no further questions.
Well, in trial, we do exam, cross-exam, and then redirect. You'll have an opportunity to call other witnesses. Is that what you want to do? Did you have any more redirect? Yes. Go ahead, you may proceed.
So my first question is, you said you could tell that it was off by a centimeter, but it's not, but the mismatch is it's not by length, it's by weight. So may I ask, did you weigh the two hearts? Or did you just look at them? Well, I don't know if you would count this, but I technically was able to feel that one was lighter and one was heavier, so I would consider that partial weight.
As she said, so you knew that the heart was prepped for Kevin?
Yes.
Yes, you did. So my question is, you knew it was prepped for him, and but you just looked at it and left. So may I ask, what just made you leave? Why didn't you just complete the surgery, even if, and see if it was too big? But why did you just walk out and leave a medical student who has only been in training for around 4 years and hasn't even done her residency yet? Why did you do that?
I don't know if you heard me, but I literally said I directed her to close the heart and put it back in and close up.
Yes, but, okay. You get paid to be a surgeon?
Yes.
Okay, I'm correct? Does she get paid?
I have no proof because I'm not her.
No, because she's a medical student. No, she's not getting paid to do so.
You can't answer the question, counsel. You can only ask questions.
Did you get paid to do the surgery?
No, because I couldn't make surgery.
But do you get paid to be a surgeon?
Yes.
Yes, you do get paid to be a surgeon. So, my question is, you left a medical student who's just 4 years of training. That's nothing compared to what you've been in. And it's just like, oh yeah, close it. But you don't.
What's your question, counselor?
Okay, never mind.
All right. All right. We are all done. Thank you, Dr. Omari. You may leave the stand. Will the plaintiffs be calling any other witnesses?
No.
All right. Defense, are you calling any witnesses?
Yes, but I do have a question. Am I allowed to recall a witness?
Absolutely.
Okay, I would like to recall Dr.
All right, Dr. Janelle, you thought you were getting out of it. And then we'll do a recess, yes, because I need to try to clear some cases out of my courtroom. The people have been very patient. They're gonna have to be today. And so, Dr. Yes.
At first, I wasn't even calling an Auburn's witness. I was Morgan's.
We'll roll with it, it's fine.
Okay, all right. You said you weren't even on their witness list?
No.
Oh, okay.
It happens, you know what happens.
It happens, it does. And if nobody objects and all of that stuff, the judge is gonna let it happen. All right, let's go.
Okay.
Wait, let me remind you, Dr. Omar, you are still under oath, so you still must tell the truth. All right, you may proceed, Attorney Jackson.
So like you said, Kendall Hearns was your med student, right?
Yes.
Right, so how long has she been your med student?
4 years.
So what comes with a med student is training, right?
Yes.
So would you say that leaving her to do the surgery would be a part of training?
Yes.
So would taking over and doing the surgery yourself be considered as training?
No.
Right. Okay. Also, to be put on a list for a heart transplant, wouldn't you have to have pre-existing heart conditions?
Yes.
Right. So did Kevin have pre-existing heart conditions?
Yes.
So with those pre-existing heart conditions, you think it was probable for him to pass away with or without that surgery?
Yes.
Okay. So with the heart that was too big or too small, you felt it with your hands, correct?
Yes.
So would you say that with your training, you know how to do that by now?
Yes.
Okay. I don't have any further questions.
All right, any cross-examination from plaintiff's attorneys?
Are you allowed to recall?
Well, you're gonna cross-examine her first. Okay, let's do her first.
Okay, so my question for Asha is, when you were, Dr. Janelle, when you were a med student, did you practice on live people?
Yes.
Was there another surgeon in the room with you?
Yes.
Yes, okay, that's the thing though, right there. So
when you were in med school, did another surgeon just say, I don't wanna do this and like say, I don't think it can be happening and just leave?
No, but the surgeon did let me do half of the surgery.
Correct, but okay.
And
So-
I let Dr. Hearns do half of the surgery too.
But you did not supervise her, correct?
No,
Right, you didn't supervise her. Were you supervised when you did half?
yes.
Yes, correct, right. So you were supervised. So my question is, why did you leave her and not supervise her?
One, because I had a reason to, because like literally she was already doing a lot and I had taught her a lot and it was more of a test than me walking out.
Okay, but you didn't supervise her. You supervised her during the first part. That's okay. But then you just leave. So you left, right?
Yes, but
Okay, you left. Okay, so my last question. Okay, my last question. Why did you leave her unsupervised to do this surgery? Why?
because I know she had enough training and enough skills to do it, and because she, at the time, knows how to do stuff like that.
But she's still in med school. It's like if You can't give an example. You have to ask the question. When you were in med school, you were supervised during these surgeries, correct?
Yes.
Yes, okay, you were supervised. So, give me a reason, a credible reason why you left her unsupervised to do surgery.
Probably because I know she has enough skills to do it, and since I was in medical school, things have changed.
Okay, last question. You said probably, but I want an actual reason, not probably, a reason.
Because I know she has enough training to do it, because she's watched me do at least one before. No further question.
All right, any additional cross-exam? You can't ask her the same questions that your partner asked her.
Okay, Dr. Janelle, in medical, you were allowed to do, you were allowed to train on people who were in, conditions to get transplants.
Yes.
So you weren't working on, so you weren't working on cadavers, right? So let me ask you this. So were you actually allowed to work, to be trained and worked on with real people and do transplant before you started residency and started working in hospitals?
Sometimes.
So. No further questions.
All right, any redirect for your witness? None. All right, I think you're good, Dr. Omari. We can take a quick recess. Court is now in recess. Y'all smelling that pizza? Don't y'all get sleepy on me, jurors. All right, we're gonna be in recess. So you think that's enough?
I get it.
Okay. All right, let me ask Shannon Walker. if anything is ready. All right, I'm gonna try to do a couple of cases in between. I had no idea my morning, Miss Banks.
Hey, Judge.
I had no idea my morning docket. It was not like that on yesterday. I had a few cases and then, everything went wrong in staffing and had to be put over for today because we have folks in jail and stuff. So do you have something ready? We're in recess.
Retained cases, Mr. Moore and Mr. Corbin's cases will be dismissed for no officers.
Okay, what are the names on those cases?
So Mr. Moore has two, Ahmed last name, A-L-D-U-A-I-S.
Okay.
Mr. Moore's, and then Mr. Corbin is A-L-S-E-I-D-I.
Uh-oh, Miss Banks said there is an officer on, Ahmed.
The 791.
The 791, Mr. Al Lewis. There is an officer.
Who's the officer?
Who's the officer? She's gonna look it up. Who's the other case for Mr. Corbin?
Yes, just, we're applying two defendants.
Oh, I thought you said Mr. Corbin had a case.
Mr. Corbin has A-L-S-E-I-D-I, he has two counts.
Yes, those are being dismissed without prejudice.
Yes, and then Mr. Moore, A-H-M-E-D, there's no officer, but I need to see who.
Okay, can you bring them back into the courtroom so I can call them? And then do you have some other no officer cases?
I think so.
The rest are please.
It's really hard to see because there's so many good
I
people
know.
here. It's here for what? Okay, hold on 1 second.
I know. Okay.
And then let me go talk to Mr. Moore and see, did this, oh, that's Mr. Mike. I'm gonna talk to Mr. Moore.
Can I at least call outside and dismiss
Yeah,
them?
call Kim Corbin's cases.
All right, let me do that right now. All right, thank you. All right, I'm gonna have everybody quiet down just for a second. All right, I am ready to call Mr. Corbin's cases. Mr. Corbin, thank you so much. We have our students, our wonderful best and brightest from Bates Academy. They are doing a mock trial. My docket this morning was supposed to be so short, but we had every emergency in the book because we're specialty court. And so my docket was elongated on this morning and it ran over. So thank you while they're in recess. I am going to call a few cases. I have from Mr. Al-Saidi, case number B 5015922 and case number B 501592322. Counsel, your appearance. Uh-oh, I'll have to let you unmute. I had taken away the ability to unmute. Go right ahead. Unmute for me.
Yes, good morning, Your Honor. Kim Corbin on behalf of Mr. Al-Saidi.
All right, thank you. Where is Mr. Al-Saidi?
Yeah, Judge, I'm asking that the case be dismissed. I met with the prosecutor and she informed me that the complaining witness is not available. So I would ask the matters be dismissed.
All right, but for the people, Ms. Walker, the defendant is not here. Was he here?
Shannon Walker on behalf of the people, Judge, I don't believe the officer here, but I also know investigator Moore has retired, so we could not proceed on his case and I would waive his appearance. He was at pre-trial with us. I remember speaking with Mr. Corbin.
All right, very good. Then I'll grant the motion. I'll dismiss the matters without prejudice. Thank you for your patience, Attorney Corbin.
Thank you, Judge. Continue with those stirring litigants you have there.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, thank you. All right, are we ready on Mr. Ahmed? For Mr. Moore, I have case number 237-326-831.
Yeah. Good morning, Your Honor. Gregory Moore, P3-4437.
Good morning.
I talked to Ms. Walker and our officer isn't here. Move to dismiss.
All right, is your client here, Mr. Ahmed? Ms. Rahal, are you the interpreter on this case?
Yes, Your Honor. Yes.
All right, please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm that you will interpret the words as spoken by the parties in today's proceeding and that you will do so completely and accurately without any additions or deletions, so help you God?
I do, Your Honor. Good morning.
Thank you. State good morning. State your name as well as your qualifications.
Tamara Rahal, interpreting Arabic for the court, state certified qualified.
All right, thank you. Is Mr. Ahmed in the courtroom this morning?
Sayyid Ahmad, انت هون؟
Yeah.
Mr. Where is he?
وينك؟ بين صورتك.
أنا هون.
I'm here.
I'm here.
Mr. Ahmed, please state your full name for the record.
أعطينا اسمك الكامل.
اسمي أحمد عبد العزيز محسن.
Ahmed Abdulaziz Mohsen.
Thank you. All right, the officer has failed to appear. You're moving for dismissal, is that correct, Mr. Moore?
Yes, ma'am. Move to dismiss.
الشرطي ما حضر، فشل وما حضر، ومحاميك عم بيقول بده يلغي القضية. لنشوف شو رح تقول.
يلا.
Judge, the people have no explanation for the officer's absence, cannot proceed, and have no objection.
حضرة القاضي ما فينا نشرح ليش ما حضر الشرطي، بس انت خيارك، ما بنعارض خيارك اليوم.
يلا.
All right, I am dismissing the case without prejudice. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
لغت القضية بدون تمييز. شكرا.
يلا. يعني اجزع.
Yes.
يلا.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Ms. Walker, did we have anything else ready?
Judge, do we know the name of the officer on Mr. Moore's other case?
Ms. Banks, what's the name of the officer on the other case for Mr. Moore?
There's 3 officers in though they was waiting to speak to the.
There are 3 officers she's indicated that are on Zoom.
Yes, what is the name of the officer on the ticket for Mr. El Dubais? The court docket only lists Mr. Moore's name.
I feel the thing was McIntyre.
Please mute yourself.
Judge, in the meantime, if we could call it the first person on the docket, El Dubois,
Yes.
that's Mr. Fiken's case. We have no officers on those matters, Judge.
For Abdallah?
Yes,
Yes,
Judge.
All right, I'm calling case number SP 119-3161, counts 1 and 2. Case number SP 119-62061, and case number SP 119-62063. For Mr. Mohammed Abdallah, I do see him in the courtroom. Please state your name.
Yes, ma'am. Mohammed Ali Abdullah.
Thank you. The officers have failed to appear on these matters.
Yes, Judge.
Uh-oh. Okay. Are y'all not communicating, the prosecutor and the clerk? Because Miss Banks is saying that she checked in Officer McIntyre.
He's in 3 different courtrooms.
He's in 3 different courtrooms.
I was not aware of that, Judge, but the officers on this particular case are Officers Harvey and Canada.
All right. Did Officers Harvey and Canada check in?
No.
All right. Then your motion, Mr. Fiken.
Thank you, Your Honor. We move to dismiss at this time without prejudice.
All right. Anything from the people?
Nothing from the people, Judge. I have no explanation for their absence and cannot proceed.
Thank you. The matters are dismissed without prejudice. Do we have any other no officers?
Not to my knowledge, Judge.
All right. And so let's make sure Miss Walker, as well as Miss Cole, you have co-hosts to move your people into breakout rooms. We're going to continue. I believe, are they still bathroom breaking or what have you? They're not eating yet, are they? Not yet. They just on a recess, I thought.
Judge, we can call one other matter. We have Eva Allen, the officer had no recollection.
Yes, let's call it. Well, who's the case?
First name is Deava, last name Allen.
Yes, case number U 987-414-13 for Diva Allen. The officer, is the officer here?
He was, Judge. It was Officer Borsch. I had a conversation with him. This is a 2013 case. He had no recollection in the matter.
All right, is Miss Allen with us?
I did not see her, Judge.
All right, but you're moving to dismiss, is that correct?
That's
Ms.
correct,
Walker?
Judge. Yes, Judge.
Then I'm going to dismiss it without prejudice for Miss Allen.
Thank
All
you,
right,
Your Honor.
anything else we can call? We can go ahead and start finishing up. I think they're getting, are they eating now? They're gonna go ahead and eat, and then we'll resume our trial?
Yes, it shouldn't take that long, Your Honor.
Jeez, yes.
Mr. Fikens, are we ready on Charo Turner's case?
No, I need to speak with Miss Ayler in a breakout room.
All right, this is the time to let's clean up the docket while the kids are getting their lunch, please.
If I could go into a breakout room with Miss Ayler and Favens Aldolphus, if I could be placed in a breakout room with those two
Okay,
people.
I can do that right now.
Thank you. And if Miss Cole is on, I need an offer on Faven Adolphus.
I still have several matters that are scheduled for trial. Where are we on Jemiah Adams?
That is Miss
Did Miss
Cole's matter,
Adams
Judge.
join us? I'm sorry, Miss Walker.
That is Miss Cole's matter, Judge.
All right. Miss Cole, did Miss Adams join us? Jemiah Adams. Is Jemiah Adams in the courtroom? Jemiah Adams.
Haven't seen you, Judge.
No.
All right,
No.
I'm calling her name. I'll continue to call. Can someone check in the waiting room to make, not waiting room, in the breakout room to see if she's in there?
I
Jemiah
did check,
Adams.
Judge. She is not in there.
All right, there is an Officer Nelson that did show up on this matter. And so I have called the case. She has failed to appear. I'm satisfied. I've given her ample time to do so. KPS will issue, and that bond will be set at $100 cash or surety.
Yes,
All
Judge.
right.
Judge,
I
I
know
also
we're waiting on
have-
the office.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
I said thank
And,
you, Your Honor.
Who is talking?
All right.
Oh, thank you, Officer Nelson. Dante Allen, I have Officer Hop here, and I don't believe that person is here either.
All right, let's call it for Dante Allen. I have case number SP 107-73431, SP 107-91511, and SP 124494542 for Dante Allen. Is Dante Allen with us?
We saw him, but we haven't seen him.
Calling again for Dante Allen. I put his name in the chat box, in the participant box. He's not popping up. So Mr. Allen has not appeared. I am going to issue, today is the date scheduled for trial. I am going to issue a capias for the matter ending in 3431. That bond will be set at $50 cash or surety. For the matter ending in 511 for disorderly conduct, that bond will be set at $100 cash or surety. And then for the last matter ending in 542, KPS will issue and that bond will be set at $25 cash or surety.
Yes,
I
Judge.
also have scheduled for trial today for Daryl Andrews. Where are we with Daryl Andrews?
He is not signed in, Judge. Officer Fitzgerald Harris was here.
All right. Okay, thank you. All right, Mr. Andrews did call. He had a medical emergency and had to go for medical care. I am going to adjourn this matter for Mr. Daryl Andrews, SP 142-97961. And I am going to adjourn it out to June the 15th, 2023. And that will be at 10:45 a.m. All right, I have for Kendra Armstrong, the following matters. Are we ready on Kendra Armstrong?
She is not signed in to my knowledge, Judge.
I am
not-
here.
Check.
Oh, she is? Oh, her name's not on.
Okay, well, she doesn't have her name on her device, so nobody knows you're here, ma'am. Nobody in the world. Has anyone spoken with Kendra Armstrong?
No, Judge.
Have the officers checked in on Kendra Armstrong?
Officer Sanchez did check in, Judge.
All right, Mr. Fikens, go to a breakout room with Ms. Armstrong while we're on recess.
Judge, I have one person in the courtroom right now, and one in a breakout room that we're waiting an offer from Ms. Cole. I will go into a breakout room
What do you
immediately
mean you're
after.
waiting on an offer from Ms. Cole? Ms. Cole is in the courtroom.
I'm getting ready to email him an offer that I just spoke with the officer, and I also was trying to see if a Jemiah Adams checked in, because I have an officer who's been waiting. Jemiah Adams, operation of a medical marijuana facility.
No, Judge, I mean,
No,
Ms.
I've
Cole,
already
Judge
called
just
that, and I've done a bench warrant already on that matter.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, I can tell Officer Nelson he can leave then.
Yes.
Oh, thank you. Okay, Attorney Fikens, I'm going to email you the offer right now.
And Judge, this is on Faven Aldolphus, and I was in a breakout room. I don't know if you KP'd Mr. Aldolphus.
No, I
in
did
this
not.
item.
No, I did not. I did not.
She,
yes, that's correct.
I did not.
Thank you, Judge.
All right.
I'm ready.
So where's Ms. Armstrong going to go?
If Mr. Reed could talk to her for a moment.
Do you have an offer on Armstrong?
Breakout room number 1, please.
No, I do not have an offer.
Do you have, you said no, Mr. Fikens?
No.
Okay, who needs to give an offer on Kendra Armstrong?
I do, Judge.
Okay.
I'll get a hold of Mr. Reed.
All right, and Ms. Walker, if you could move them to the breakout room when you're ready.
I'm trying, Judge. I'm having trouble.
Uh-oh. Okay, I'll do it. I'll move.
Okay, thank you.
Ms. Armstrong, I'm gonna send you to breakout room number 10. Mr. Fikens, what breakout room were you in?
I was in,
Oh, I see
believe,
you. That's
one.
okay. You were in 2. I'm gonna send you to 10. And then who else needs to go to 10? Is that it?
That's it, Judge.
No, not Mr. Fikens. It should be Mr. Reed going to 10, right?
Yes,
Yes,
Judge.
Okay, I'm sorry, Mr. Fikens. Ignore that. Ignore it. Mr. Reed, I'm moving you to 10. All right, thank you. And then I have one more matter for Tanisha Ayler.
Yes, Judge, we're
What are
ready.
the parties doing on Ayler?
Judge, that's a dismissal for compliance.
All right, thank you. I'm calling case number SP 125-69371. Ms. Ayler, please state your full name for the record.
Tanisha Ayler.
All right, wonderful. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate it. All right, Mr. Fikens, how are we proceeding?
Judge, because she's shown compliance, there's an offer from the city to dismiss without prejudice. We join in that recommendation, stipulate to probable cause.
Wonderful. Your matter is dismissed, Ms. Ayler. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right.
Have a great day.
All right.
Thank you,
do the
Attorney
same.
Fikens.
Your Honor,
So the
Greg,
only matter,
Greg Moore, I'm not sure what happened with my case.
Mr. Alduis, the attorney is here. And I'm sorry, not the attorney, the officer is here. And so you'll have to get with Ms. Walker and see what that offer is. So I have Adolphus, Alduis, and Armstrong left to complete. All right. You all let me know when you're ready while the kids are eating. Thank you. Please, somebody mute me.
Paula, she's underage, isn't she?
You want to go into a breakout? Where are you, in a breakout room?
No, I'm in the courtroom. Let's go into, if you can.
I was gonna bring the officer speak and you and I into a breakout room. The 3 of us.
Okay,
Okay. Which, can you do it?
I cannot.
Oh, okay.
Paul, are you on this case cigarettes to minors or is Shannon on it? Cigarettes to a minor.
What's the statute it's under? A lot of time, most of the time, those are mine.
29-3.
No, that's
29, it's a code, then that's a city code one. That would be Shannon.
as I'm typing, you know how it works, you know, as you're typing the number and it pops up.
Who's the officer on that? We need to talk to the officer on it. Okay, I forgot what I was doing. Oh, I'm getting. Rob, I'm going to put us in 9. You and I and the officer. Okay.
That'd be great. Yeah.
Move to 9. Does the officer
Thanks.
speak? Who's your officer on yours, Greg? Oh, I can't find the officer. Officer speak, are you?
Hey, Jesse, have you seen Shannon?
I'm right here.
Okay.
Did
We're
we
ready
find
on
out?
this also.
Did we find out, Mr. Moore, who your officer was on El Dubas?
Yes, it was McIntyre.
Oh, well, who was on Ahmed then?
My officer, Daniel D. McIntyre.
On both cases?
I thought I only had one case, just cigarettes to minors. What's the other case?
You know what, Mr. Moore? You ain't gonna do that to me today. The other case last name is Ahmed, A-H-M-E-D. Then your other case is A-L-D-U-A-I-S. You're listed as the attorney for both.
I'm only in one case.
You're listed as the attorney for both of them. That's why you went on the record before and you dismissed the A-H-M-E-D already.
The case I have now is 23-732-69-6791.
You went on the record for another case number with a different defendant because you're listed as the attorney of record for Mr. A-H-M-E-D. Very similar case number. The last 3 numbers are different. But you put in an appearance and you're listed as the attorney of record.
Well, let's clear up the cigarettes to minors.
Okay, well, let's, when the judge is ready, we'll.
You know, can my guy have a no contest plea to a plea under advisement? He's not a citizen. He sold cigarettes. We want to.
You know, we're on YouTube Live, kind sir. So I don't think your officer is here.
Who, McIntyre?
Correct.
Okay, I thought they said he showed up in 3 different courtrooms.
Oh, that's the one. You know what? Let me call the clerk. This is just getting beyond confusing. Hold on one second. Okay, Mr. Moore, you're correct. So we will do the 3-month delayed sentence.
Okay. We'll plead no contest.
That's fine.
Good afternoon.
Okay.
Hello?
Yes,
What's your
Yeah.
name, sir?
I'm Gad Aldois.
Is your last name spelled Alduais?
Yes.
That, Mr. Moore, that's your client. Do you need to speak to them in a breakout room?
I don't think, I only have one client.
This is your client, Mr. Moore, Al-Duais.
Yeah.
Okay, yes. Okay,
Do you want to speak to him in a breakout room?
yes, let me speak to him briefly.
All right, sounds good.
All right, we are back in session. This is in the real court. You all continue to eat your lunch and then we're gonna be ready to roll. These are my last 2 matters.
Can I have just a little assistance?
Uh-oh,
Last
turn them
name,
up for me.
1
1 second, I can't hear you. One more time, Prosecutor Walker.
Yes, Judge, last name Alduais, and Mr. Moore need to go into a breakout room. That's his client. I can't seem to move them, Judge.
Ms. Carmen, you have it. All right, are we ready to call Armstrong? It's my understanding Armstrong is a dismissal.
That's correct, Judge.
All right, I'm gonna call Armstrong, SP 1297024, counts 2 and 3, SP 1297028-1, and SP 1297024-1. Ms. Armstrong, state your name.
Kendra Armstrong.
All right, thank you. Who's making the motion for dismissal?
Judge Shannon Walker, P53794, on behalf of the people. I spoke to the issuing officer, Officer Sanchez. He has no recollection that people will move to dismiss all 4 matters.
Of course, no objection from defense.
No objections, Judge. Thank you, Attorney Walker,
All
and
right.
thank Officer Sanchez. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, awesome. Are we ready on Adolphus? Thank you, Ms. Armstrong. You are free to leave. Your matters were dismissed.
That's
Are we
Mr.
ready on
Fikens.
Adolphus?
That's Mr. Fikens' matter, Judge. I don't see Mr. Fikens here.
He's in the breakout room.
And we still need Mr. Moore to go into the breakout room with his client.
Well, I talked to the interpreter and my client earlier, so if Officer McIntyre is present, we'll take the plea under advisement.
He was signed into the court. He has other courtrooms that he's still in, Mr. Moore. So either we'll adjourn it or you can take the plea.
Then we'll take the plea.
Where's your client?
He's on the screen, Judge.
All right, officer, you can put me back on the screen. This is case number 237-326-791 for the people.
Shannon Walker, P53794, on behalf of the people.
For defendant.
Gregory Moore, P3 4437, on behalf of the defendant.
Thank you. And then Mr. Aldois, please unmute and state your name for the record.
I'm getting dice.
Nice. Okay, thank you, sir. Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you are about to give will be the truth and nothing but the truth? So help you God.
Yes.
All right, it looks like someone is prompting him. Do you need an interpreter, sir?
No.
He needs an interpreter. I don't feel comfortable. Nope. I'm going to adjourn the matter. We'll request an interpreter. I'm going to bring him back on June.
I spoke
I'll
to
adjourn
interpreter.
this matter.
I spoke to interpreter earlier.
Do we have an interpreter here, sir, for me to take his plea? All right, so I'm going to adjourn this matter. I'll adjourn it to June 15th, 2023, and that will be at 10:45 a.m. He's looking to the side, somebody's prompting him. I need to have an interpreter, okay?
Yes, Judge.
All right, whoever's with Mr. Alduez, please write down the date, June 15, 2023 at 10:45 a.m. Please put your device on mute unless I call your case. All right, thank you. You all are excused. Now, Mr. Moore, don't you give me a hard time. You know I can't take a plea from your client. And he over there looking to the side. You know I can't do that.
I talked to the interpreter earlier today.
I understand that, sir, but I have to make a record.
I
And I
think she
can't make a
left.
record where someone's going to say they're guilty and I don't have an interpreter.
Okay. I didn't know the interpreter
right.
left. I talked to her. She called me on my phone.
Okay. I don't know what happened, but we don't have an interpreter. Don't give me a hard time, Mr. Moore.
I'm not giving you a hard time. I see how hard you're working. Okay. I see how hard you're working.
All right.
Okay.
Thank you.
All
I'll
right.
see you all on June 15th, 10:45.
Okay.
All right.
Judge, I believe the only matter left is Mr. Adolphus, and I see that he, Mr. Fikens, and Ms. Cole are in room 9. I believe all your other matters are concluded.
Wonderful. Thank you so much for working with me again. Yesterday, I had a very short docket, but then we went to staffing and things were added because we are specialty court. And so there was nothing I could do. So thank you so much for your patience, all of you. Appreciate it. All right, Miss Harris, you have your hand up. Yes, ma'am.
I just wanted to remind you, we have Christopher Connor for specialty court at 12:30. I did just speak with him and he should be jumping on very soon.
All right, and he's in what phase?
Mr. Connor is in phase 2.
All right, is Mr. Connor eligible for a face-to-face on today?
Yes, I don't know. Let me look at when I saw him last. Really
Well,
quick.
is he having any issues? Has he missed any testing? Does he have any screenings that the court needs to address on today?
He has some of the same issues he was having before that were coming back as false positives. So they're being confirmed as negatives, and he's still keeping a consumption log because we are trying to figure out what is going on there.
He's gonna need to come on in. That's really what's going to need to happen with him. Because he can't keep testing positive in this program, even if it's the confirmations are coming back negative. He's doing something. So when can you schedule him to come in? He's gonna have to come in person. And have you taken the consumption logs and presented them to our third-party provider who's doing the testing?
I have not yet, but I have got the consumption logs, so I can, send them over and have them look at them.
So this is what I'll have you do a face-to-face with him on today. Let's schedule him for an in-person. I understand he has to work, but he's gonna have to come in person. But I need you to get the consumption logs to the provider and have conversation with him about, is there anything in his consumption logs that would be causing him to test positive for the substance that he's testing positive for? If not, he's got an issue, even if it's coming back confirmed negative. He's doing something.
Do you want me to schedule him to come in person in the afternoon after he gets off work, or do you want me to schedule him to come in person in the morning, Your Honor?
He can, I know he just started that job, he can come the afternoon, but his afternoon will be scheduled for 12:30. Okay, or it would have to either be 12:30 or 1:30, cannot be on Monday. No, Monday we have a holiday. Cannot be on Tuesday. It can be Wednesday.
Okay, I will schedule him for a face-to-face on Wednesday at like 1 o'clock.
His face-to-face is gonna be today.
I'm sorry.
And then he's
I'm
gonna
sorry.
see me in person
An actual
on Wednesday.
hearing. Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
All right, very good. So that's for case number 19044-11501. He's gonna do a face-to-face on today, so his return to court date will be, what's Wednesday? Wednesday is May 31st, is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, so I'll see him May 31st, 2023, and I'm going to put him on my docket for 1 o'clock PM. Okay?
Thanks.
All right, wonderful. And then other than Mr. Adolphus, that ends our docket. Mr. Fikens, are you ready on Adolphus?
Yes, we are, Your Honor.
All right, let's call Adolphus. Everybody should be wrapping up with lunch. Y'all better not get sleepy on me. All right, let's do it. For Adolphus, I have SP 143-11871. For the people, Ms. Cole was here for the people. For defense counsel,
Robert Fikens on behalf of Ms. Adolphus. Ma'am, state your name for the record.
Faven Adolphus.
thank you, ma'am. How are we proceeding today, Mr. Fikens?
Judge, I do want the record to note that Ms. Paula Cole was here. She also had an opportunity to speak to my client, which I approved. Officer Speak was here, was having trouble getting on, but he was on the telephone. The four of us were together for a moment, Judge. I want to give just a sentence as to my client's background. She came in very remorseful and moving on, Judge. She's going to graduate from Royal Oak High School in a week. She's been accepted into Arizona State University. She's moving ahead, Judge, and I'm putting that all on the record because she realizes she did a wrong thing, but there's a motion by the people to dismiss with the officer's consent, Officer Speak, Paula Cole's, Prosecutor Cole's consent. So we're moving to dismiss, Judge. And I just wanted to bring that background because here's a bright young woman who realized what she did wrong. She has a clean record otherwise, and she wants to move forward, and she'll do great things at Arizona State, I bet.
Yes, ma'am, sir. Thank you. Miss Adolphus, listen, the nature of the charge, you understand that the nature of the charge, this engaging in this type of activity could have resulted in your death, your dismemberment, or the death and dismemberment of someone else. You understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
And you understand that your whole future could be placed on hold or totally shattered because of a decision that you may have made on the day in question. You understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
Now, Ms. Adolphus, you are bright enough to be able to graduate from high school. First of all, I want to congratulate you on that. But you are also bright enough to go to Arizona State University, which is awesome. So listen, I want you to get this behind you. I'm going to dismiss it without prejudice based on the motion. But in the future, I want you to be very careful about making decisions because you can make one decision in 3 seconds that can change your life for the next 30 years. And you don't want to do that. Your future is bright, ma'am. So I want you to make some good decisions going forward. You understand that? I didn't hear you.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. And listen, when you get that degree at Arizona State University, you drop in my courtroom so I can see it. I might even have a graduation gift for you, okay?
Thank you.
All right. Very good. Do well. I wish you well, ma'am.
Thank you. Have a good one.
Thank you.
All right. You do the same. Thank you. There is just one last matter, Mr. Lopez. Did anyone say what's happening with Mr. Lopez? He is on the Wednesday docket, Ishmael Lopez, case number 220-444-4601. Ms. Banks, I'm just going to adjourn that to tomorrow. Put it on my docket for May 26, 2023, and put it on for 9:30 a.m. And then I'll get an update from the other specialty court. And that ends the docket. All right, we are Mr. Reed, Mr. Fikens, you all are jewels. Ms. Topman, thank you so much for your patience. I appreciate it. The kids appreciate you all. We are going to get back to our mock trial after we tidy up my courtroom and get all our trash and stuff up. And I stuffed some bread in my mouth again. We're going to be ready to roll. Y'all ready, babe? Oh, y'all sound sleepy and full of pizza and pop and cookies and chips. Are y'all ready? Yeah. Oh, that's better, that's better, that's better. All
Thank
right,
you,
very
Judge.
good. Thank you all. All
Congratulations
right, you're very
to
welcome.
the kids.
Did
Congratulations
y'all
to
hear
the kids.
that?
Keep
Attorney
up the
Reed
good
said
work.
congratulations to the kids.
They're all smart.
Yes, they are smart. All right, officer, turn that camera. I'm gonna stuff this in my mouth real quick and we ready for the real advocates. So let's get up and do it. All right. You may call the case.
Now recalling this afternoon matter, case number 23-00123 NF. Honorable Shannon Holmes presiding, 36th District Court. Please be seated and remain silent.
All right, thank you. I think that we ended with Dr. Omari before we went on our recess. And now we are ready. Defense, do you have any more witnesses to call?
Yes, I would like to call Dr. Harper back.
All right, Dr. Harper. Dr. Harper, please raise your right hand. There you are. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth and nothing but the truth? So help you God.
Yes.
Thank you. You may be seated. Make sure you get that microphone and speak right into the microphone. Nice and loud. All right, let's do it.
Can you say your occupation? Can you say your occupation?
Tell us your name first for the record. I should ask.
Dr. Harper Bond.
An occupation.
Dr. Harper Bond, cardiosurgeon.
Okay. Where were you trained and educated at?
Wayne State.
Okay. How long have you been practicing medicine?
At least 5 to 6 years.
How many times have you done an orthotopic heart transplant?
Around 7.
Okay. So, with all your experience, you would be able to answer a few questions about the transplant itself?
Yes. Coincidences like age.
If you witnessed the heart was too big for a recipient, what would you do as a trained professional?
I would wait for a heart that matches the recipient to become available.
And how common is it that a patient would die from heart failure?
It is actually very common.
Okay. Do you think that with your expert opinion, a patient that has heart failure and an enlarged heart will last way shorter than a week?
Yes.
Okay, no further questions.
All right, cross-examination.
Your name is Dr. Harper Vaughn? Okay. So, Dr. Vaughn, have you ever done a surgery with Dr. Janelle? I have not. You have not. And, okay. So have you ever done an orthotopic heart surgery? Yes. Okay, yeah. So during that orthotopic heart surgery, what precautions did you take before the surgery? Can you give clarification? What precautions or what did you do to the heart before the surgery? Well, so when I've done transplants, of course we have to measure to make sure, or weigh it to make sure it'll fit. And then after we take it out, if it fits, we put the heart inside, and then we stitch it up, and then we'll take the old heart, and then we'll store it somewhere. May I know what hospital you work at?
Santa T.
I work at Detroit, Michigan Children's Hospital. Detroit, Michigan Children's Hospital. Okay. No further questions.
All right, any additional questions?
I would like to ask.
Wait, from the cross-exam. Attorney Evans, do you have any questions? Okay, you may ask your questions. They have to be different from your partner's questions.
Dr. Harper, Mom, have you trained someone? Yes. Did you allow them to actually get hands-on during the surgery? Yes. In what ways did you allow them to help you in the surgery? So, I used to help train people. I used to help them, I used to let them help, cut open and measure the heart system. So you didn't let them do anything major? No. No further questions, thank you.
All right, cross-examination.
I have one more thing.
Well, go ahead. One more.
So you said you trained somebody, correct? Yes. Okay. So when you train that person, did you ever leave them unsupervised to finish the surgery? No. No. Okay, no further questions.
All right, redirect.
So you said you've done how many heart transplants before?
At least 7.
So there is a list full of patients on a transplant list, correct?
Yes.
So things like a crash or things happening in the world could cause somebody to get a heart from the transplant list?
Yes.
So would you say that it's sudden and it happens very fast after somebody passes away that they would get a heart?
No.
Okay, then how would you say how fast the process is after somebody is in a crash and a heart becomes available? How fast do you think that process would be?
So for the heart to become available, it'll probably take at least a couple of days.
Not for the heart to become available, how fast the process after the heart is available to get to the patient that it will be put into?
Can I have clarification?
So let's say after the patient or the donor has passed away, how fast would it take for that heart that was in the donor to get to the patient that will be receiving?
At least a day, in between a day or 3 days.
3 days?
Well, not like 3 days, like a couple hours in a day.
A couple hours. So in that couple hours, would you say that's a short amount of time?
No.
Okay, so in that time, what exactly are you doing?
Well, in the time I'll be prepping the heart and like getting ready to put the heart inside of the recipient's body.
Okay, so when, in your experience of doing it, has it been a different doctor doing it each step? So for example, when somebody's prepping the heart, is it a different doctor who puts it in, like a nurse?
Not really.
Okay, what, at Children's Hospital you experienced this?
Yes.
Okay, no further questions.
All right. There we go. That was your witness. That was redirect. You are excused, Dr. Bond. All right. Will defense be calling any additional witnesses?
No.
All right. Very good. Are there any other witnesses, rebuttal witnesses that the plaintiff wants to call?
Can we call Kendall Hearns to the stand, please?
All right. What is Ms. Hearns going? I've heard from Ms. Hearns already. What is she going to tell me that's different as a rebuttal witness?
We're going to ask her what she actually had to do and what if she was really told to put the heart back in.
She's testified that she was told by Dr. Janelle to return Kevin's failing heart back to him, and that's what she did. We have that testimony. Any additional testimony from Ms. Hearns?
No.
Okay, then we don't need to call Ms. Hearns. All right, very good. Closing argument. Are we ready? For the plaintiff, you are first with your closing argument. Summarize your case and what you hope you have proven. Jury, are my jurors still woke?
Yeah.
All right, I want to make sure y'all didn't take a nap on me. All right. All right. You got a jury mom back there keeping them woke? All right. All right, let's do it.
Okay, starting off, Dr. Janelle, she was never left a medical student in training to a live human just to finish the surgery. As Dr. Harper Vaughn said, she never let a medical student in training do any major parts in the surgery, nor leave them unsupervised. Dr. Asha failed to comply and with what she was supposed to do, and that led to the death of Kevin because she just left somebody who was untrained to a live being. Kevin, the doctors recommended this surgery to Kevin because they knew it would be life-saving. We can't bring Kevin back to life, but what we can do is bring his family to justice. As stated before, the heart was weighed and measured before surgery. So how could Dr. Oxley just look at the heart and tell that this one is too big and this one's too small? Nothing can take away the grief Kevin's family is suffering, but what we can do is give them a little light by knowing that their child has justice. Thank you for your time, Department.
Thank you. Attorney Evans, are you making a closing argument?
No. I would like to say that Dr. Janelle, she should have not left Kendall alone with Kevin just by herself. She should have stayed and supervised her. As for example, Harper Vaughn said that she didn't let her trainee do the major part. She only let them help a little. It would bring, as I said before, it would bring light to Kevin's family to know that their child wasn't just killed off by some unknown thing. Thank you.
All right. Closing argument, Attorney Jackson.
Your Honor, on the day of Kevin's surgery, Dr. Janelle, a well-trained surgeon, was in the OR. Dr. Janelle followed the correct procedure. She opened the patient, witnessed the problem, and stopped the surgery because the survival rate with proceeding would be very small. Meaning that our surgery, with or without the heart, Kevin was going to pass away. He had pre-existing heart conditions that promoted the outcome. In the OR room, as only 2 surgeons were in the room, they're the only ones who can tell us exactly what happened. As a med student, you go through an extensive training process, and training is doing something by yourself. Dr. Janelle taking over would stop her training process. Dr. Janelle has had many years of training, and she personally feels as though she can measure her heart by just looking at it. That is her training. As it goes, innocent until proven guilty, and with all the evidence we have seen here today, Dr. Janelle is innocent.
All right, thank you. And then you, as the plaintiff, you get one more shot. It's your case.
Dr. Janelle knew that leaving a medical student to a patient whose life is wrong. Medical students aren't meant to just practice on live beings. That's why cadavers exist. Although being by yourself is a part of a training process, she was only 4 years in. She wasn't even on her residency yet. Yet, Dr. Janelle just left her to do the surgery alone. It's not like Kevin was just a little cadaver to play around with and train on. Kevin was a live being who had a full life ahead of him, and he was only 14 when he passed. Thank you for your time.
All right, very good. This is the time now for the jury to deliberate. And so I'm going to ask Madam Foreperson, I guess you'll be my bailiff, to gather the jury. There is a conference room right there where the jury can go in and determine whether and who they are going to rule in favor of.
The card to get in here.
Oh, here he is. All right, for those that are out in Zoom land that are still watching, this is where the jury is going to decide. So this is the time when the attorneys are on pens, and I'm sorry, Mr. Green, I didn't realize you were in there. I'm so sorry, we just kicked him out. I promise you, I'm so sorry. All right, so this is where the attorneys are sweating bullets and they're wondering, what is the jury going to say? Because the jury gets to decide who's right and who's wrong. So we're gonna give them a few minutes to deliberate. Thank you, parents, for being so patient with me on this morning. It's been a crazy day, and this is only half of what I usually experience, probably a third of it. So it was still a reprieve from what we usually experience in specialty court. I also want to take this time to thank the parents and everyone, because it's so important that you all had your kids prepared. They are well spoken. Ms. Matthews, you always do such a great job with exposure of our babies. I think the first time I met you, I told you part of why I sit where I am today. Exposure. I spent every summer as a kid, probably from 3rd grade up until my junior year in college when I thought I was too grown, in Washington, D.C. with my uncle and my aunt, Fannie and Arthur Bush, and they exposed me to everything. They exposed me to Howard University. I ended up going to Dillard University. They exposed me to a whole different life than what I was accustomed to in the ghetto in Lake Charles, Louisiana. And so it was because of that exposure that I was able to dream beyond my circumstances. I was able to look at the things around me, work hard to change what I could change, and then look at something else and dream of something greater. So your presence today here with your children and your grandchildren, that is so important. Keep doing what you are doing. I know they get on your nerves sometimes. I know the teachers get on your nerves. You better not say yes, I'll fight you. But listen, it will be worth it. It'll be worth it. I promise you, it will pay off. You never know what they're going to grow up to be, grow up to do. So continue to expose them, expose them, expose them, because you just never, ever know. I didn't even know what a judge was, because where I grew up, there were no African-American judges. And when they did get their first African-American judge, it was not a woman. So being a judge was never on my radar, right? Because I had never seen it growing up. But it was because of that exposure that I had when I would go to, I said Washington, D.C., but it's actually Oxon Hill, Maryland, which is right outside of Washington. But when I would work there, I would work in D.C. It wasn't until I got exposed to an African-American female judge that I thought, hey, I can be a judge. And everybody thought I was crazy at home when I came back saying stuff like, when you ask you what you want to be, and I said, I want to be a judge, everybody thought I was crazy because we didn't have any Black judges. And not to mention, when we did get one, they were not female. But here I am today. Not because I'm so smart, not because I'm so good. I do believe there is a measure of grace over my life. I cannot take no credit. But what I will tell you is that exposure, 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 it allowed me to dream. I dreamed that I could do something else, something better, something different than what I was seeing every day in my neighborhood. So parents, grandparents, Miss Matthews, please keep up the great work that you're doing. Continue to be a great influence for our children. They need us now more than ever, more than ever. They need us. And so thank you. I did tell you all that I had some more people from the team that were going to come in, and I wanted to introduce them. Mr. Griffin is back there at the door. Mr. Griffin is one of our case managers on our drug treatment court side. He does a great job, and they walk side by side with individuals who are in our specialty court. Mr. Griffin also, I done seen your daughter's stories run up and through here today. He has a daughter that's in medical school at Michigan State University. And he also has a daughter, she's going to law school at Arizona State. At Emory. She took she had offers from other places, but she took the offer to go to Emory for law school. So we celebrate Mr. Griffin is doing a great job, not just at home, but also here at the courthouse. And then we have Mr. Joel that's here on this morning. The defendants hate to see him coming, but I do. Mr. Joel is the person from house arrest. When I have people that walk away and they don't return to the program, he comes down and he places a tether on them so that I can keep up with them. And then some people, he places the tether on them to monitor alcohol consumption, because you're not allowed to use alcohol or any types of drugs while you're in my programming. And so while they hate to see him come, I love to see him come, because he helps us to get people back on track. So until they get it, that listen, I'm in a program and I've got to do what's right. So that's Mr. Joel. Thank you for waiting and being patient with us today. All right. Yes.
We have a verdict.
We have a verdict. Yes, ma'am. Are you the foreperson? Yes, you are. All right. We're ready for the verdict. Are y'all ready?
Please rise. Plaintiff and defense.
All right. The verdict, was this by unanimous?
Yes.
All right. The verdict is in favor of the plaintiff. Oh, y'all just mean mug the whole plaintiff's side?
They can applaud.
Yes, they can. That means they won. Day one, they found that the doctor was, in fact, liable for the faulty surgery and the ultimately causing the death of the 14-year-old child. And so you all were spectacular. Yeah. Oh my goodness, come on. You all, listen, I don't know who's planning to be lawyers or what. Aubrey just likes to argue. Y'all heard her say what to me? Aubrey just, since she was 2 years old, Aubrey gonna tell her side of the story. And I'm a grandmother. Now, my kids, when they were 2, they couldn't tell their side of the story. I would choke them out. I wish you would. But when you get to be a grandmother, I'm what a grandparent said, you know, when you get to be a grandmother, you let them tell their side of the story. You let them tell your side of the story. You just let them tell the story. And so Aubrey just has that little argumentative piece to her because we argue a lot. And so in our house, not me or Aubrey. But Aubrey, do you have any aspirations of being a lawyer?
Yeah.
You do? All right, ma'am. Kalani?
A dictator.
What'd you say?
She wants to be a doctor.
Kalani, you want to be a doctor. All right, wonderful. Doctor?
Yeah.
What do you want to be?
A doctor.
A doctor. Well, you played the role today. Yes, ma'am. And yes.
Well, I can go either way. I can be a doctor or a judge. I can do both.
You can do both. Yes, ma'am. Do it all. Yes, you can. All right, parents and spectators, I want you all to give a great round of applause to our wonderful jury, our attorney, our witnesses. You all are awesome. Awesome. And thank you, Ms. Matthews, for allowing me to host the children again on this year. I appreciate you.
We are so appreciative. You did your job. We're so excited.
Uh-oh.
Thank you so very much.
Yeah, he's gonna have to intercept the flowers because I'm allergic to flowers.
Oh,
All right, but you didn't tell him?
she didn't know.
You didn't know? Oh, okay. She said, I'm sorry. But they are beautiful. They will not go to waste. I will tell you that. They will not go to waste. They will, because they are beautiful. So thank you all. Thank you for honoring me today with flowers. I appreciate it.
We want to honor you.
Oh yeah. Kalani's mom. Come on, y'all. Thank you so much for working with our children. Yeah. All right, somebody was taking them notes. There you go.
You had such a pleasant experience with Ms. Turner, Valen Turner, who coordinated and was in constant communication with us. So if you would allow and have those.
Officer, to Valen Turner on the 5th floor. If you could call her and just let her know we have them.
Okay.
All right, wonderful. Yes, she stayed on top of me. Yes, she did. Yes, ma'am. I was on the beach in Costa Rica and she was calling me. I'm like, yes. She was getting it together for you all. All right, this has been wonderful. I hope that you all enjoyed lunch. I hate that we had to do it in the middle of court, but it was really good for me to get a lunch break on today. And so thank you all. Yes, thank you. Thank you so much. All right, you all are free to stay in here because my docket is done for the day.
Gordon, and you know what? I have this one last thing to say.
Yes.
Because my students, they really do deserve an applause because I had a court mock trial already prepared for them to do, just to assume roles. It was like, no, we're gonna write our own.
Oh my goodness, they wrote their own. Did y'all hear that? They wrote their own mock trial. You all are brilliant. Yes. I love it. With their little lab coats on, y'all just killing me today.
The name of their club is Junior Justices and by Holmes, so that they understand they can be both law and medicine. And then it only takes 6 years, they've been exposed to dual enrollment starting in 8th grade, and so they can do the JD program at
I love it. I love it. I love it. They are beautiful. Oh, can we get a picture? Can we get a picture? Officer, I need you to get a picture. Can we get a picture before everybody run out?
Can we get a picture with Judge Holmes, please?
I'm coming down. I'm coming down.
Coming down, don't leave yet.
Please. We've got to memorialize this moment. How y'all will all be taller than me? Wait a minute. I got them short here.
Oh, dang, you have like 5 foot.
What grade are you in? No. I wasn't even 5 feet. Where are we going? Okay. Let's all turn this way toward my officer. We need let's get some organization. The short people, come up front. Come on, short people. There we go. All right, come on, parents, grandparents, we want y'all in here too. Come on, Mr. Griffin. Come on, take a picture with the baby. All right, let's do it.
Okay, are we ready?
Yes.
All right, here we go. We're gonna take another for good measure. And last. Okay.
All right. Parents, today. Wonderful. I love that. He has a daughter that's gonna be a doctor. Yeah. Oh, did you have something to do with writing this? Yeah. All right, this was awesome.
It was technically a real thing.
Oh, yeah. I love it. Thank you for being here. Thank you for coming. Thank you. All right, you did such a good job. Your hair is so pretty I cannot believe it. You are tall. I love it. You are tall too. Yeah, she's in the 8th grade. This is nice. Where are you going? All right. I know my kids are all three of them. All three. Are you? All three of my babies went to Renaissance. Yeah. You all did a wonderful job. This was great. Go. Yeah, I heard it go. Yeah, but we don't come back up, so a lot of folks still coming here.
Yeah, for the exam.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, all right, thank you for working out there. You didn't see me? Nah. Wonderful. I love working with babies. I appreciate it.
Yeah, still on.
I was down for a few months. I'm back up, so don't take it off. Okay. I'll make it work. I'll fit it in. I will. They kept changing the date. I kept saying, okay, oh Lord, I'm not gonna be able to do it. And then when she said the 25th, I was like, yes, but you gotta go on the 25th. Yes. So yeah, so it worked out, and I'm so glad. So thank you. Are these both your babies? Oh, them eyes, girl. Where them eyes from? Where? They so pretty. Yes. Oh, please.